저는 아직도 제 첫 상대를 선택도 안 했거든요. 근데 많은 분들이 주경호 선수를 뽑을 거라고 많이 하더라고요. 근데 저는 그 정도로 쉽게 가고 싶은 생각은 없어요.
김윤중 선수에게 모종의 좀 약속을 하셨다고.
웬만하면 지킬 거라고 생각하고 있어요 지금.
만약 변현재가 오늘 저 배신하면 저는 세상과 단절하겠습니다.
저는 김현중 선수가 저 뽑는 거 기다리고 있고 1+1으로 가야지.
와 깐부구나.
이제 그냥 원하는 사람이 있으면 뽑을 생각이에요.
저를 이겼던 현재 형이랑 한번 해보고 싶어가지고 만약에 생각이 아직 없으시면 저를 한번 고민해보셨으면.
저는 싫습니다. 요즘에 현재가 너무 잘하더라고요. 이번에 좀 피해서 상위권 올라가가지고.
진짜 뽑을 사람 없으면 저 뽑아.
현재요? 한판 뜨자.
연재랑 해보고 싶어요.
너무 쉬운 상대는 싫다. 네. 자 과연 이제 이제 뭐예요?
거의 싫다고 얘기한 유일한 사람인데.
그렇죠.
그러니까 솔직히 이 정도로 다 원할 줄 몰랐거든요. 원래 원하는 사람 뽑으려고 했는데 그냥 재호 형이 싫다 해가지고.
굉장히 좀 기분이 묘한데요. 항상 뽑아달라고 할 때는 안 뽑아주다가 좀 싫다고 하니까 뽑으니까
그러니까.
엄청 당황스럽네요 지금. 진짜 이 친구 참 독특한 것 같아요.
이제 그룹 A입니다.
일단 김지성 선수랑 정윤종 선수가 눈에 들어오는데 그 두 선수가 만약 뽑았을 때 누구 뽑을지가 좀 궁금하거든요.
김지성 뽑아드리도록 하겠습니다. 같이 들어갈게요.
1+1?
근데 저도 만약에 저 뽑는다면 윤중이 형 뽑아드리려고 했어요.
A조가 너무 무서워질 것 같은데요? 아니 원래 조지명식이 형 이렇게 안 돼요. A조는 김지성
지성.
프로토스 선수들은 제가 좀 꺼려지는 것도 있고 테란 대 테란전도 제가 좀 자신이 있어가지고 뽑게 됐습니다.
너무 잘해요. 너무 잘하는데 그 중에 제일 만만한 건 윤중이 형이거든요.
저도 제일 좋은 것 같아요. 지금 비조 가면은 윤중 형이랑 바뀔 것 같아서 재욱이 형이 많이 걱정을 하더라고요. 그래서 전 빨리 도망가려고요.
윤종이라도 행복했으면 좋겠어요. 그래 윤종이가 제가 짊어지겠습니다.
근데 갑자기 재욱이 형을 뽑고 싶기도 한데.
뽑아주세요 그러면은.
도재욱이냐 정윤종이냐네요.
지성아 네가 못 이겨 재욱이 형. 저는 이길만 해요 지성이가. 도재욱은 못 이깁니다.
자 운명은 정윤종. 네, 원하던 A 그룹으로 들어가게 됐어요 정윤종.
윤종이 형이 대회에서 저를 만나면 쉽다고. 그래가지고 한번 붙어보고 싶었어요.
원래 같은 팀이었거든요. 네, 그래서 이번에 해보면 재밌을 것 같아요.
자 우승자 출신의 선수들과 그 최근에 ASTL 그 우승을 이끈 김지성과 그리고 준우승의 기록이 있는 이재호가 선수의 커리어가 정말 대박입니다.
지난 시즌에 권한을 사용해 주려고 했다라는 이야기는 지난 시즌 이야기인 거고.
무조건 빕니다. 제발 변현재 선수 마음이 변하지 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
A조 너무 센 거 아닌가요 변현재 선수?
그러니까 A조를
A조 실리를 챙겨야죠 아니요.
상황이.
선택했습니다.
자 과연 이 독을 피할 것인지
이 권한을 우승자의 권한을 자 김윤중을
들고 자신의 권한을 김윤중 선수 위에서 좀 써주면서요 결승급 대진이 지금 완성되었습니다.
제가 뚫고 올라간다면 이제 이번에도 결승까지는 갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하거든요.
저는 우승자가 있는 A 그룹이 이렇게 센 조는 태어나서 처음 봅니다.
Today's matchup. 린 변현재. 브리겁 스튜디오 라이브.
Alright, welcome back to another Africa TV Starcraft League Season 13. I am Scan today. I am joined by Legoman. And let's go into interview with our players. So this is ASL Season 13 Round of 16 Group A. Back then, a week ago, we have been watching lots of great games like JD has coming back, Rain has come back, and Soki also has been playing really well. And we'll be having one other person. This is Legoman. He will be doing the live translation. And let's go ahead.
Alright.
네, 먼저 탑시드 변현재 선수.
Today we have a mini first.
주인공이었었는데 본인의 탑시드권을 김윤중 선수를 위해 썼던 게 굉장히.
And you have used your top seed for shuttle.
지금도 후회는 없으신 거죠?
네, 후회는.
And do you not have any regrets for today's match?
16강부터 이제 재밌는 게임을 할 수 있어서 그냥 좋은 것 같아요.
No, I'm just excited that I can play a very exciting game for today.
이렇게까지 좀 죽음의 조가 완성될 거라고 좀 생각을 하셨나요?
네, 처음에
Did you anticipate that this A
3명 중에 이제 2명이 들어오는 거라서 잘하는
wait.
선수가 올 수밖에 없다고 생각을
Scan, can you do the translation
했어요.
for this
그래가지고
one?
이제 처음에 이제
Alright.
과연 이
Well, I guess
변현재
Legoman
Kind
has,
of nervous,
has
sorry.
a bit, having a little bit of trouble
싶을 정도로
with this live translation since this is his first time doing
Yeah,
it.
it's the first time, guys.
인사를 전하거나 뭐 하진 않았나요?
So let's hear what he's saying.
뭐 올라가면 고맙다고 하겠죠.
So I think the caster, the caster asked Mini,
그래가지고 아직 뭐 고맙다는 말은 안 했는데
what decided you to swap with Shuttle and Best in the group nomination back then? And I guess they wanted to keep their friendship between Mini and Shuttle.
그렇게 뽑아달라고 할 때는 한 번도
And
뽑아주지 않았던
we'll be talking about Light as well.
이번 시즌은
A couple seasons ago, whenever you were asking Mini and begging Mini that you wanted to be in his group, but Mini was always rejecting that he wanted to choose in his group. However, this time he decided to pick you in first place.
명확하다는 생각도 들기도 합니다.
And how do you feel about it? So Light was pretty much saying it was kind of like accurate that Mini has been playing really well in the previous season.
요즘에는 좀 자신감.
So I guess he thinks Mini has a very strong confidence.
이상해요 요즘에. 그래서
So Light is also saying about his online performance.
좋은 결과 가지고 갔으면 좋겠습니다.
Things are just working out so well, and he thinks he kind of wants to have some great result in this ASL Season 13 Ro.16.
그냥 좀 괜찮은 것 같아요.
He feels alright tonight. And we're also moving into Royal. We'll be also talking with Royal as well. You have been showing great performance from last season. And you were also showing such a showing your pure strength with the consecutive wins in the ASL Season 3. Do you think you will be continuing of having this consecutive winning streak on this ASL? So during the group nomination, you guys were kind of like provoking each other, that you guys wanted to play each other, and so Roy was also watching. He thought Rain was kind of like a weak player, but whenever he was watching Rain, how he was actually playing on online and watching his VOD, it was a little bit unexpected for Royal that Rain was this great.
네, 일단 A조여가지고.
And how do you feel about this being in this group?
네, 원래 매도 빨리 맞는 게.
And Rain is saying that he kind of likes about this group.
He
doesn't like to wait until another week or so to play this round of 16. How far have you getting back into your getting back your skill or back in shape?
잘 모르겠어요. 제가 잘하는
And Rain is saying he's not sure because whether he's just being talented or just too good, or players are just becoming weaker and weaker. So he's still not sure. He would like to check how strong he is in this offline stage. So there's lots of
Lots of comments about A group, right?
Right. So lots of comments about this round of 16 group A because it's kind of like a death group. And one of the action to, I guess, each player asking about what kind of dream you guys had. I forgot what Light said. Rain also saying he was dreaming about something, but he forgot it was a bad dream.
That's a weird question.
Right. And how about you, Mini? So Mini is the type of person who doesn't dream that much.
Do you dream often, Scan? I don't think I dream. I don't think I dream at all.
Me either. Sometimes I do, but not really. So Mini is saying he doesn't have that much of a great feeling tonight. And how about Royal?
아니요, 저는 그냥 어제 늦게까지 연습하고 그냥 뻗어가지고.
So Royal saying he was just practicing really hard last night until in the morning. So he was just really tired in the morning, just fell asleep without dreaming anything about it.
굉장히 화제가
So in the
됐습니다.
group nomination, you were
제가
using
나머지
your
세 분께 좀 질문을
your
드리고
power,
싶은데
your
내가 변현재였다면
as a champion,
당시
ASL
어떤
champ.
선택을 했을까에 대한 궁금증이
You
있으신 것
decided
같아요.
he
이재호
decided to
선수는
change
내가
swap
변현재였다면
with best and
자리를
shuttle.
어떻게 바꿨을 텐데라는
What if you
생각
were-
해보신 적 있나요?
What if you were the ASL champ?
그 마지막
How would you use that
권한은 모르겠고
power for the group
처음에
nomination?
저를 안 뽑았을 것 같아요 저는. 제가
So
만약에
Light is saying if he was mini, if he was in a mini position, he wouldn't be picking a top player.
그래도 마지막 권한은
He knows that he has
김민중 선수를 위해서는 안 썼을
such
것
a
같아요.
big strength, showing
김지성
great
선수라면
performance
내가
on online, but
변현재였다면 A조 이렇게 만들었을 텐데 하는 생각.
what was he at the
해보셨나요?
end? Light said.
사실 그
He said that he wouldn't use his swap nomination for our shuttle.
뭐 그러려니 하는데 솔직히
오히려 네.
첫 경기 상대는 제가 볼때 무조건 쉬운 상대를 골랐을 것 같아요.
어.
둘다
So same for Royal, same
Yeah.
question.
그래서 A조를 들어오고 싶었거든요. 저 쉬운 조 하고 싶어가지고.
He kind of wanted to play on an easy group. He didn't want it to have a tough group.
어쨌든
But it
이재호
looks
선수하고
like it's a
같은
very
답변을
hard
받았는데요. 다음으로 남겨주신 질문을 좀 드려볼게요. 최근에
It's two
프로토스
Protosses.
선수들은 테란 선수들이 이기기 어렵다. 테란 선수들은 프로토스 선수들이 이기기 어렵다.
He's one of the best
이야기를
Protosses.
하고 있어요. 이
Right.
부분에 대한 선수들의 생각이 좀 궁금해지더라고요. 정윤종 선수는 어떤 생각이신가요?
So one other question to each player. What do you think of the current trend of this Protoss versus Terran? What do you think about it? So Rain is saying he has been taking a break for a long time, about 2 years or 3 years
제가
now.
했을 때보다는 토스가
The meta has shifted.
같다고 저는 생각이 들거든요.
오.
제가 한창 할 때는 하이템플러나 뭐 속셔나 이렇게 적극적으로 안 써 아비터 위주로 썼는데
he's
그때는
saying-
잘하기만 하면은 프로토스가 저는 못 이긴다는 생각이 없어가지고
He was saying something about the High Templar.
선수들도 많고 프로토스가 컨으로 이득 볼 수 있는
So in the back then, you weren't really using the High Templar or like a Reaper Micro that much, but nowadays,
이재호 선수
I think he thinks it's easier. Isn't that what he said?
Protoss has many more opportunities to
100%
have micro benefits.
100% 정윤종 생각에 선수 생각에 동의한다라고 이야기를 해주셨는데
So Light agrees with whatever Rain said here.
대단하기 때문에 좀 서로의 강점에 대해서 이야기를 해보면 좋을 것 같아요.
I guess
이재호 선수의
every
강점
player
뭐라고
is gonna be talking about their strength.
일단은 단단함인 것 같아요. 이제 테란이 이제
So
엄청
pretty much
단단하게
complimenting
잘
about
꾸리거든요. 종족이 이제
their
좀
opponent.
수비적인 종족인데
Terran
그거를
is kind of
이제
like
좀
a
잘
race that you have to defend really, really
하기가
well.
힘들어요. 근데 이제
And
제일
he
잘하는
also knows
선수인 것
Terran
같고, 좀
it's going to be
상황에 맞게 좀 잘
definitely a great
만드는
race if you're defending really, really well. But if you're
이재호
not
선수가
defending
생각하는
really well,
변현재 선수의
optimizing
강점.
your build order,
어떤
then
걸까요?
everything just falls
사람을
apart.
열받게 합니다. 열받게 해서 약간
And Light is also
못하게 만드는 재주가 있어요.
complimenting about
진짜 좀
Mini's,
파괴하기 어려운
strength.
강점이 아닐까 싶어요. 변현재
Makes
선수의
people angry.
오늘 좀
Yeah,
그
right.
정도의 간파 해오실 자신 있으신가요, 이재 선수?
you cannot be
Strength makes people angry.
Terran cannot be emotional whenever you're playing StarCraft.
Yeah,
you
you must
have
not be
to
emotional.
you have to be keep calm and just
그럼
making
이번에는
right
김지성
decision.
선수에게 첫 경기 상대 정윤종 선수의 강점.
Yeah, how about you guys, Royal and Rain?
저는 이제 게이머 생활할 때부터 윤종이 형을 옆에서 보면서
그렇죠.
Oh, right.
네.
해왔었는데
Royal was also
진짜
SKT1.
어떤 플레이를
Right.
하든 정말
Would you like to translate this part?
뭐 공격적인 플레이도 잘하고 수비적인 플레이도
Uh,
잘하고
Royal says Rain really excels on aggressive plays, defensive plays, and he's just a perfectly balanced Protoss.
선수가 생각하는 김지성 선수의 최근 정말 두드러지고 있는 강점
Now
어떤
with
걸까요?
일단
Rain
김지성
on
선수는
Royal?
제가 옛날부터 오래 전부터 같이 생활도 하고 해서 많이 봤는데
I've seen him since a long time ago,
같아, 항상
and I did think he's really passionate with StarCraft.
항상 연구하고 이런
He's always
게 저는 강점이
so deep into
왜냐면
StarCraft.
지성이도 왜냐면 프로게이머 한지 그래도 좀 오래돼가지고 좀 이제 저처럼 좀 나태해질 만한데
And since he's been doing his pro gaming life
장점인 것 같아요.
like me, he might get a little bit lazy, but he's never been lazy. He's always been so deep into StarCraft.
워낙 서로의 강점을 잘 알고 있기 때문에 오늘 더 재밌는 경기가 나올 것 같은데요. 끝으로 각오를 한 마디씩 짧게 들어보도록
Any
하겠습니다.
last word
변현재
before we go
선수인데요.
into the game? And first of all, Mini,
재밌는 조를 만든 만큼 이제
since he has made a very interesting group of this round of 16, he would like to show
네, 이재호
such a
선수.
great performance. And Light,
저도 16강 이렇게 힘든 조 하게 될지 몰랐는데
he wasn't actually expecting that he's going to be having this tough group for this round of 16. And whenever you're clapping, your hands has to be
기대하겠습니다.
hitting together at the same time. So he would like to show
정말
such a great
쉽지 않을
performance
거라고
as well.
생각하는데
And Royal,
오늘만 이겨낸다는
and he
부분인데
thinks he also thinks it's not going to be an easy group for him to as well. But if he makes out of this group and make it into quarterfinal, he's going to be having such a great career.
경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
And since he has for Rain, since he hasn't played on offline stage for a long time, he would like to show some great performance as well. Thank you for the interview. And that was all the Ask ASL, the ASL event, and players are going to be getting ready, going back to their seat, and we'll be starting this ASL Season 13 Round of 16 Group A now.
All right.
And we'll be muting the music for now because we cannot be having the music while we're recording. So, what do you think about this round of 16 Group A?
Well, Light mentioned that he is not feeling confident for today, so I'm a little bit worried for Light. But still, Light is actually strong against Mini because he is rock solid, you know. He's the rock solid Terran.
Yeah,
Mini is kind of the very aggressive Protoss player. If Light can just defend off Mini's attacks and shuttle plays, Light might just have a chance here.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of what kind of thought Mini actually has that he wanted to have this such a hard group. But you know, we're gonna be taking a look at this round of 16 group of this banner over here. We always cast on a 7 p.m. live. Group A is today. Mini, Light, Royal, and Rain. No Zerg in this game. We're gonna be watching lots of PvT, maybe some TvT or maybe PvP as well, depending on which player actually winning the first game and the second game as well. And tomorrow is going to be Rush, Gamo, Action, and Shuttle. Do not miss it for the tomorrow's match. And this is the duo tournament, of course. Even if you lose the game number 1, you still have to play on a winner or losers match. And whoever loses on a losers match, you get eliminated in this round of 16. And whoever wins in a losers match, they have one more chance to play on a decider match here. So this is going to be such a definitely a tough group for all players, I believe.
Right. We have Mini here.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats over here.
Wow. Times of being into ASL 11 times. Pretty much means that he hasn't missed an ASL.
Right. I wonder if he actually served the military service, but...
oh, he did.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also incredible to know that his PVZ, the win rate, is 60.7% win rate.
Yeah, that's insane
It's
for a Protoss.
It's really insane as being Protoss. And it's kind of unexpected that he has a 50% win rate in a PvT, but still, he has been showing such a great performance in the season 12. And we're also going to be taking a look at Light's information over here. 15 wins and 13 losses.
I really wonder what their match between them. There's a score between them.
The score between them was Light was having 3 wins and 0 loss against Mini on offline.
Oh, is that all in ASL?
Yeah, only on offline.
Oh, I see.
I'm not sure about their record on online or Spawnbang matches, but just by looking at the offline stage, then of course Light has been leading the score 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 is crucial.
Yeah, so players are getting ready here. Hopefully we get the sign soon. Yeah, the first game, I think the map is Vermeer, and Vermeer is a map that was made by Latias, I think, the Neo-Soviet, the map maker, and he was getting the feedback by the previous champ of ASL, which is Mini, and also the other races as well, like Rush and Hero
and Mini, yeah. Rush, Hero, and who was the Terran player? No. Who was the
Mini?
Right, yeah. Rush, Mini, Light. Rush, Mini, Hero. Right.
Yeah.
Got confused there.
Of course, the map is going to be Vermeer. It's a 4-player map. It is going to be an exciting game. We haven't watched the Vermeer game that much, but players are getting ready. Of course, whenever you go to the studio, it's really cold.
Is it cold there?
It is really cold. They don't turn on the heater there. So yeah, it looks like players are ready. We are getting the sign of starting this game number 1 of the ASL Season 13 Round of 16 by now.
Damn, if it's cold there, their hands must be shivering. How do they play so well? Oh, light just choose red. Is symbol color for Terran. Red.
Alright.
Let's look at the spawns. Oh, it's
Alright,
it's good for Terran.
I'll go for first. Spawning location in the top right. That is going to be Mini. I think that's a gray color here. And other side of the player, spawning location in the bottom right. That is the red Terran. That is light. Wait, it looks like, oh, never mind. So it's the top right. Never mind. So it looks like we're getting confused over here. We're also taking a look at this ASL match history. 0-3 against light. And the last time they were played on a season 8 round of 16 B, group B, a losers match, and light won that game 2-0.
That's interesting. Right now, Mini is just doing a standard build, no proxy gateways. Starting at his main.
So for nothing is being cheesy, playing so far standard.
Yeah. Just a normal standard game. Light actually got his north red Terran. Just special for light.
Just by looking at the pylon placement, I have a feeling Mini might gonna go for the 12 Nexus here. Is this?
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna do a double Nexus, which is good because he is very close to the Terran. He's just starting gateway and light. He's actually sending his SCV to build a barracks.
So whenever you're building a barracks at the natural like that, have some space on the right side for the supply depot. That's a sign for light is going to go for barracks expand, and this is a 12 scout by light that he wants to play safe. Whether he's going to be going to the downside or to the left, let's take a look.
Oh, he is. He is actually going to scout. Wait, is he going to this? Oh, he's going. Yeah, he's going downside, and he's going to scout Mini at the first, which is very good for light.
Interesting that Mini hasn't done any sort of like a cheesy build or greedy build. I mean, we have watched the ASL Season 12, and Mini was always gonna go for like some type of like a Zealot into an expansion or 12 Nexus all the time, but it looks like Mini has prepared for something very standard over here with the 13 Cybernetics core and no Zealot production so far. And Light is of course watching the gateway whether he's making the Zealot or whatnot, and Light is instantly putting down the command center without making any marine production.
Right. Terran's feeling really good right now.
Yeah, Light is checking whether the Zealot is popping out or whatnot.
16 supply depot. No marine production at all. And he's just hovering around the Protoss space. He checks the range upgrade. And he gets out.
Yeah, Light is just probably going to be sitting at the natural to deny whether this is going to be
I think he's harassing the 19 Nexus build.
Yeah, I guess he is definitely prepared for the
engineering bay.
So that's an eBay rush for Light that he wanted to delay Mini's expansion, but Mini is not interested of going for 19
he's not
Nexus.
doing the 19 Nexus.
So, not much of a benefit that Light is actually earning, but he will be canceling it.
Yep, he did cancel it. But the point is, if Terran loses his worker right there, then Terran doesn't really feel good. But since he saved his worker, his scout.
Look at that building.
Alrighty, we have a Citadel of Dune, and I think Mini's going to find the scout. Does he? Oh my god, he misses it.
Oh,
he misses just right.
Just 1 pixel away from seeing
just 1 pixel right away from it.
A little bit unfortunate by Mini here, and he's already putting down the Nexus as well, but I don't think Light might gonna be realizing whether this is going to be just pure standard 2 gun into an expansion or whatnot. But looks like Light is just gonna be shoving in that SCV momentarily here.
And Mini didn't send his second Dragoon, so I think he will be able to cut the scout. Yep, he did.
Scouting SCV got denied.
Yep, denied. And he built a second gateway on his natural.
The Templar Archive already started, but I still do not see the eBay going up. Okay, there's finally the eBay started.
There's the eBay.
Okay, that's the right time for Light that he's putting down the eBay so in order to stop any sort of like a DT, a walking DT here.
Oh, and did you just see Mini's expression?
No, I haven't. I didn't see it.
I kinda gave a bad expression about this game. I think something's going wrong for him. I think he's just not satisfied with the Terran start.
Yeah, he's probably not satisfied with whatever the Terran build Terran started with, and
Yeah.
of course I heard a story where Protoss players do not like to deal against
Of course.
the top side of the Terran because
Yeah,
the bunker
because
actually
the Dragoons have a hard time hitting the bunker.
Yes, because the range seems slightly longer than the actual. And yeah, there's a
He's
Mr.
doing it
Instant.
relatively well.
Wow. Light is just playing really well. He just sensed something that something is coming immediately, putting down the missile turret. I mean, he already saw 3 gun at the natural, and whenever you see 3 gun like that, you kind of like try to skip the missile turret to play something more greedy and have more SCV production or whatnot. But he's just playing literally safe, and he's also sending that eBay all the way to the cross.
Yeah, and look at that turret placement. The Dragoons can't see the turret, so he doesn't know if Light actually did build a turret. So he's going to just push the Dragoons with the Dark Templar, and he can he save the turret? He does.
How about the C-State?
But he gets a tank, and if these Dark Templars can just trespass the Terran natural, oh my god, does Light have a turret?
No, I don't think he does.
Oh my god, this game.
Wow, that's not the thing that Light really wanted, but will he be able to finish the missile turret on time? Okay, SCV is slowly getting targeted. Missile turret needs to be prepared.
He needs to save this turret. Oh my god, he loses all tanks, and if he can't save this turret, his base doesn't have any protection, but he did save his turret.
Just in time, he will be
just in time.
Okay, he will be defending it, but just one hit away from getting that Dark Templar. Dark Templar needs to be very careful. I think the Vulture can actually see that.
And it just got bit. We have more Dark Templars on the way, and
better than nothing, I would say, for Mini. Mini started out with the standard 2 gun into an expansion with the Dark Templar opening, but that's a lot of Dark Templar that we see from the natural.
And how many Dark Templars is he making?
Well, he just made 6 total so far. Wow, that's some type of like a shenanigan move that right now we're seeing, and there's a Nexus being warped as well. Dark Templar and Gun cannot be killing those Vulture without the Observer.
He doesn't have any Observers, and he just lost another Dragoon, which means he has only 1 Dragoon. Oh, 2 Dragoons, but 1 is half HP. He's building a robotics facility right now.
I don't like how Mini decided to do this some sort of like a mass Dark Templar, and this mass Dark Templar, he just kind of forced him to have the robotic facility really slow, and another Spider-Man just triggered and killing another Dark Templar here. Mini needs to be really careful with this gun and then DT, and I want to see Light's main base. I think Light is he's already putting down the command center already, and that Vulture is baiting the DT here.
Right, he's just baiting the Dark Templar to step on his Spider Mine. And Mini built his 3rd Nexus, but he can't send his workers because of all these Vultures and Spider Mines. But I think he can send now because it's only 1 Vulture.
I wonder if Mini I wonder whether the result would have been different, whether if he has gone for the High Templar first into Storm upgrade.
Just 2 Dark Templars and High Templar transition.
Transition into some sort of like a High Templar Storm drop. And Storm drop
I've seen those a lot.
Could have been a great harassment here, and because I mean, just by looking at what Mini is actually trying to do with this DT rush into shuttle robotic support bait and try to get the speed shuttle or maybe the Reaver out. I mean, the Reaver timing is just already gone. I don't think he can do any sort of harassment with the
Tanner
Reaver.
already built turrets for Dark Templars, and he's preparing a Reaver, a very late Reaver. Oh, and that Dragoon stepped on the Spider Mine. Oh my god.
Just by looking at the supply, 77 versus 85, 86. Looking Light is playing decent here. I thought he was having some hard time defending the Dark Templar rush, but I guess he managed to hold off really well.
I also got kind of worried, but he managed to save that turret, which was huge. And he scans and he sees the shuttle, and he sees everything what Protoss has for gateways.
Yeah, that was a nice first scan went off to see all the tech building.
Yep.
Light is building some more of a missile turret on the right side, and yeah, I shared the replay earlier with you, and you saw Rain actually did the speed shuttle run by on the right side of the wall. Right side of the
and it did work.
wall, and it actually worked. So yeah, Light is actually thinking about it. He's putting additional turret over there, and that's a second robotic facility he's right now putting at the
robotics facility instead of a fourth base. Because Light knows, but wait, does he know that Protoss doesn't have a fourth expansion? Well, I think he can guess that Protoss doesn't have a fourth expansion, but because Mini doesn't have a fourth expansion, he needs to do something with this 2 robotics facilities and this shuttle.
Yeah, I wonder what exactly he's thinking about it, but he's hiding the shuttle at the top side, and the shuttle is moving. Cameraman, please show the top right, and yes, there is a shuttle coming in.
But there are 3 turrets. I don't think this is a good idea, Mini.
Yeah, that was a Reaver.
He loses his shuttle instantly, and I think this Reaver won't do much. Will he get a tank?
Yeah,
Gets one tank.
We'll be taking a 1 tank and double missile turret, and maybe 1 or 2 SCV. Yeah, so far, not much of a harassment has done by Mini, and Light already start off the 2-1 upgrade on the way, and that's about 6 factory, 7 factory by Light. And Mini's infrastructure right now, he has only
6
4.
gateways.
He's adding more right now. That's 7.
Does Light have his +1 finished?
I think it's already finished. It should be finished if he's spinning those double armor.
Oh, right. It is. When I checked a minute ago, it wasn't finished, so I was kind of worried if Light accidentally didn't, upgrade his tanks, but he did.
And that's
we have 3 shuttles.
And that's definitely a mass shuttle right now, already moving out across the map at 12-minute mark. Adding the 3rd machine shop already. You don't really get to see 3rd machine shop this fast in a standard map like a Polypoid, because usually you take the mineral expansion first. But Vermeer, if you're taking the 3rd base, you already have an access of mining the 3 gas, and then you can, as Terran, you can actually afford to have another machine shop and start having lots of siege tank production. And yeah, Light is just going to be turtling up here. More missile turret putting down some spider mines as well, bringing one of the siege tank and siege right next to the command center. And here's the shuttle run by.
Whoa, what is that shuttle doing? That one shuttle that has just died to a missile turret. And that High Templar just killed about 10 SCVs, I think. Oh my god, this second harassment was pretty good for Mini. These High Templars killed actually a lot of SCVs.
Yeah, a lot of SB has gotten killed. I think Light needs to he has to product all those SCV once again here, and Mini doesn't have enough energy for another High Templar Storm drop. Oh, he does actually have another one. Okay, he got
get
one.
Tank? Oh, he did.
Oh, he could have saved that last High Templar energy.
Do you think this harassment was cost efficient for Protoss?
It was definitely a cost efficient over here, and because right now everything is stalled. Mini stalled all those the production that Light could have done. Okay,
Right.
Not sure.
But as we speak, Terran is moving out with his army.
Yeah, I'm not sure what about this timing attack, but whether Mini has enough army to defend, I think he might just gonna be start abusing with some sort of like a Dark Templar or maybe High Templar inside of the shuttle. And Double Reaver just came out at the natural.
If Mini doesn't have any High Templars, I don't think he can hold off this attack. He does have a lot of.
I'm actually worried about not having any Goliath, because those shuttle can use some Zealot drop. And yeah, okay, Mini is just gonna.
Oh, Mini does have High Templars, but it gets sniped right away by the siege tanks.
And 2 Reaver will be stepping on a spider mine. That will be doing some.
It's so low on HP. And this Dark Templar can. Oh my god, that was so close. It could have just killed 5 tanks right there.
Yeah, all those tanks could have gotten killed, but now I think Light is just gonna be stalling this game, sieging in front of Mini's natural. he will be using those barricade of that gateway and then the pylon, but he will be destroying it in a couple seconds. But those double Reaver in the middle of the map will be buying some time. But Light doesn't really care about it. He's just gonna be keep pushing. He just doesn't want to give any more time.
Yeah, definitely. Light was like, oh, you're gonna use your 3 shadows for harassment? Oh, then I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, that's something that I will be learning just by watching this round of 16 game. But that's a nice Zella bomb. Zella drop top of the sea tank. Another side storm top of the sea tank. That's definitely a great trade. But look at that supply, 120 versus 156. But where are the Mini's army?
Yeah, where is Mini's army? He has 156 supply, but I don't see that supply in the map.
Maybe he has on the left side. Maybe he just realized that there were some leftover guns on the left side, and it looks like
he only has handful of Dragoons. And can he hold this? Can he hold this?
I think
he has some Zealots in his shuttle. Oh my god!
I think he did.
He did hold this.
Yeah, I think Light was just playing a bit way too aggressive in this game, and yeah, we just heard lots of skin just went off to confirm the 7 o'clock expansion, and I think Light needs to start rotating some of the vultures to the bottom left side, so he will be putting some spider mines and buy some time as well to deny that fifth expansion by now, and that's a massive observer.
He needs to deny that fifth expansion. How many tanks does Light have now?
I
just lost
have no clue.
All of his tanks.
But good thing that Terran has 3 gas already, so yeah, 3 gas with the 3 machine shop. Also, he's gonna be having lots of tank production by now.
Right, and he also has his 12 o'clock expansion, so Light does have a chance to recover all of his tanks.
Ooh, that's a Reaver damage upgrade has done by Mini. But thing about this speed shuttle play style, that the longer the game it goes, it kind of drains your energy so much, especially whenever you're facing against the 3-3 upgrade mech army.
Right.
Okay.
Protoss has only +1 when Terran is about to get +3 armor.
Yeah, I would like to see the armory, but it is covered by the name.
Oh, he's only at 2-1 yet. Yeah, but soon he will have his 3-2 upgrades.
Just by watching how much of a basis each player has, and I guess Mini was kind of desperate to transfer those probes, and he decided to use the shuttle instead. And that's a lot of shuttle and
excellent use of shuttles to transport probes.
High Templar and a Reaver right there, and looks like Light is just gonna decide to split the map in half, and double armory spinning. That's a sign that Terran is getting the 3-2 upgrade on the way. Some Goliaths are finally out, and Goliaths are definitely useful to deny those shuttle in the middle of the map. But is that an expansion at the 11 o'clock for Light?
Yeah, I think he'd just build a command center, and Light is actually best with this. Splitting the map and defending as a Terran. He is one of the best Terrans who can do this against a Protoss who just uses shuttles and High Templars. And Mini is actually trying to do a shuttle bypass to Terran's main, but Terran does have a lot of turrets, but it just does land. 2 Reavers land on Terran's base.
Yeah, but those depots are kind of stacked to each other.
Yeah,
and also Reaver has the damage upgrade. They'll be just destroying those buildings really fast. And now Light just got supply.
But Light doesn't care. He just attacks.
I think this is a bit emotional that he said on an interview. He said he cannot be played emotionally whenever he's playing game. And I think this attack might gonna change the result of the game soon.
Really? But Light is actually pushing 2 Protoss natural.
That's a lot of backup. Has a lot of high.
He does have a lot of High Templars and Storms.
Oh, okay, a lot of SCV.
Wait, but he can't hold off his 3rd.
Look at the money and the supply count. I think Light somehow might be able to kill both of the expansion at the 3rd expansion and on the 4th expansion at the same time. Light can just lift up the command center for now, save that command center, and try to defend this attack with the reinforcement. And if Mini just invested so much of an army and just way too much of a High Templar. I mean, he needs Zealot in order to stop those siege tank.
Oh, what about those probes doing there? That's weird. Yeah, he needs to defend off all these expansions, and I don't see where his army is. He has 180 supply, and he's just dropping zealots in front of the on top of the tanks. And he did defend his 4th expansion, but I think he's just gonna give away his 3rd nexus.
Yeah, look at that probe. I mean, the shadow is really, really dark, so that's a lot of probes getting picked up earlier. And yeah, Light stalled that attack at his 3rd expansion. His 4th expansion is running. His 5th expansion is running. So we can just assume this is a 4-base Terran right now. Yeah, and once he lands that 3rd expansion at the 1 o'clock, that's just gonna be the 5th base for Light here. And the Reaver, he's not looking at Reaver. Reavers will get picked off.
Oh, but he actually picks off 2 tanks. But he can't manage with his Terran main army.
Oh no, I mean, Mini is just starting to
He does
fall
have a
apart.
lot of Zealots and High Templars, but he just can't break that Terran army. Oh my god, and this Reaver is blocking all the Zealots. This is huge.
That is definitely going to be huge, as Legoman said. And yeah, he's just trying to go for the counterattack, but I'm not sure whether this is a great decision making for Mini, because I mean, Light already has 4 base. That's his just 5th base that he can just give up whenever he wants.
And the one who's being emotional now is Mini, being emotional with his attacks.
Yeah,
he's just sending out Zealots for free.
That is definitely a nice Side Storm drop on the top of the siege tank. But still, if we are taking a look at the supply, Light is slowly leading the supply lead over here,
and
losing more probe.
Loses all his probes here, which means that he only has 1 base mining. This natural is about to get depleted. And then his last base is also getting attacked by siege tanks.
Yeah, each expansions are getting taken down by Light's army.
He needs to defend this base.
I mean, Light didn't bring that much of an army. He probably brought about 3 groups or maybe maximum 4 group of army. But Light is just starting to lose all the expansion. And if he loses, if Mini loses this 7 o'clock expansion, there's no any other base where he can mine from. And I think Mini is just thinking that Light is just staying on a 3 base mining at the 12 o'clock, but he's totally forgot about the 11 o'clock expansion here.
Mini just loses all of his army, and he has nothing left now. He tries to save that low HP Dragoon, but that's his last Dragoon in this game.
Yeah, Light, Mini is trying to do something with the last Reaver drop over here at the 12 o'clock. The Scarab does not gets blown up here, and Mini taps out.
GG's.
Yeah, that is gonna be the first victory of this round of 16 Group A. That is going to be Light. Yeah, that is a very.
I've never seen 6 Dark Templars in a professional match between Protoss and Terran.
I didn't think Light would have been holding off that 2 Dark Templar run by this easily. And yeah, I think we're gonna be going into the commercial break soon here. The next game, it is going to be Royal versus Rain, and yeah, we're taking a look at Light's cam here. Yeah, he's solid looking. He said he wasn't having such a great feeling of this tonight, but I guess just by looking at his game performance, he's just doing great still.
Mini doesn't look so well.
Yeah, Mini probably has to take a look at his replay. What could I have done much better in this type of game scenario? And yeah.
After watching this game, I'm kind of worried for Mini. As a fellow Protoss player, this mini game was a bit disappointing, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see some sort of like a 12 Nexus or maybe Gateway expansion, but he wasn't actually doing it. He was playing something very standard. But we'll be coming back again after this commercial break. Stay tuned, guys. Alright, welcome back guys after the commercial break, and we'll be moving into game number 2 momentarily, and yeah, we hear lots of music, so we'll be muting that for now. And I think the caster will be talking about the Ask ASL event soon. Let's take a look at here. Let's give a second over here. Cameraman shooting at each other. Looking at the replay over here. So what do you think of this game? What could it have done?
I think Mini has too many probes here. Because he's just staying on 4 bases, he didn't need that many probes. But because of those too many probes, he had relatively less army.
Right.
When he can defend off Terran's attack, he couldn't because he just had too many probes.
Yeah, maybe he could have just reduced some amount of probe for more Zelda production. But I know I have casted lots of Mini's game, but Mini is the type of player who kind of makes a lot of probe, like 70 to 80 probe.
Yeah, he makes too many probes.
And yeah, we will be waiting here to get more of a screen here, whether this is going to be talking about the Ask ASL event, or we'll be just moving into Royal and Rain's players information soon.
I'm so hyped for this game. Royal and Rain.
Yeah, Royal.
2 former SKT professional players meeting in ASL.
And Royal has been playing really well recently, and showing how strong he was in an ASTL with the winning streak.
Right.
And yeah,
was Royal also a former StarCraft 2 professional player?
I'm not sure about Royal's information, but I know he was playing in StarCraft 2.
Oh,
I think he kind of was joining. He joined the SK Telecom at end of the era of the Caspa era. So I think that could have been the reason why he didn't play much game in the StarCraft Broodwar, but he showed his some games in the StarCraft 2. It looks like players are back in their seat. I guess Royal was using the bathroom break, and now we see Royal over here with the 3 wins and 7 losses.
Yeah.
Not a good.
Well, his official record for on versus Terran versus Protoss shows a little bit weak on ASL, but online he was definitely really powerful against Protoss.
But if we try to remember the last season that he got knocked out by Mini 3-0, but if we try to take off that, if we remove that 3 losses from the last season against Mini, then his pretty much the record is 3-4 pretty much, and still not too bad, I would say.
Oh my god, look at that versus Protoss.
The
Master of
legend.
versus Protoss.
Yeah, that PvP record is definitely great. I know he won one of the ASL back then in season 6 or 7, and there were only 4 Protosses in that semifinal. And I didn't know Rain's PvT record is not that low. I wasn't expecting that he's gonna have that low win rate, but I would like to see how well he's just prepared to play against Royal tonight.
And Rain actually chose a music that's the epic music. Have you seen those music? 2 Steps from Hell.
Oh, of course, yeah, the thousands of the
thousands
of the strength men.
He prepared some epic music for himself.
Yeah, it looks like players are getting ready here. Players are getting the sign from the
All
staff.
right.
And of course, we'll be watching the same map, Vermeer, Group A match 2. This is the game number 2, Royal versus Rain. Players are getting ready, and I'm seeing Royal not wearing glasses right now. Because normally whenever he plays this game, he usually wears his glasses on.
Oh, does he always wear his glasses?
No, most of the time he kind of does, but I guess players are ready here. We'll be moving into game number 2, Royal versus Rain on Vermeer.
버미오에서 게임을 시작합니다.
Spawning location in the bottom left, the pink Terran. This is Royal. And spawning location in the bottom right. This is I'm not sure what color that is.
Teal, I think. Teal.
Teal.
Yeah, it's called teal.
Okay, let's go with that. And that's rain. And so far we're seeing each player is doing the optimization with their worker, making it on a straight line, vertically, horizontally. And yeah, we're also looking at their previous seasons of their record. That Royal made it into round of 24, got eliminated in the season 10, round of 16 in season 11, and round of 8 in last season, season 12. That was pretty impressive how each season that Royal has been improving. So Royal is probably aiming to get into semi-final in this season.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see if Royal can actually get into the semifinals or even the finals.
Yeah, I'll be so impressed if he actually does. And we see Pylon has gone down right next to the Vespene Geyser, and we see Rain queuing up. No, he's not queuing up much of a worker, so he was putting on the gateway.
The Protoss for today have just prepared a standard build. I think they're kind of scared to do it with a double Nexus.
And look at that by Royal putting down the barracks at the natural. So we're seeing
another barracks.
We're another scenario of Rex expansion versus versus some type of a standard opening by Protoss. And where is he gonna go to? Is he gonna go to the 7 o'clock or 1 o'clock?
He manages to scout Terran for the first.
So that's a good sign for Rain, and he'll be putting down the 13 cybernetic score. And as soon as you see this Rex expansion opening as Protoss, what will you do? Will you be going for another Zealot production after the cybernetic score, or what will you do here?
Oh, the thing is, if you go for a Zealot after cybernetic score, their Zealot is really late, so I'm not sure about that Zealot opening. So I think Rain might just do a standard 23 Nexus opening. Because we don't have any Zealots in production right now. Based on looking at his supply, I don't think he made a Zealot.
So as Legoman has explained us that Protoss is not interested in making a Zealot production here. We see cybernetic scores already spinning.
Rain isn't a huge fan of the Dark Templars, right? Is he?
I actually do not know, but we'll be seeing what he's going to be doing here.
Yeah, let's see.
And because of that early probe scout, Royal had to put down the refinery as soon as possible because he does not want to get gas stolen. And Royal is luckily he will be finding Rain with the first scout here, seeing the cybernetic core being spinning. And something is being warped at the bottom left.
No, it's a pylon.
That's
so what do you think about this Terran build?
Terran is just playing really safe. I think he's just doing the right thing of putting down the refinery into an expansion. This is gas expansion before the factory, but Rain is not interested of going for two gun into Nexus follow up.
Oh right. He built that pylon.
So yeah, that third pylon. I'm not sure what that actually intention is for, but we see the Nexus finally being warped.
This Protoss build is actually a very old build used by former professional players. This is a 2 Dragoon Nexus with a third pylon, which means that the Nexus is going to go up on supply 26 or 25. So this game is very classic. This is a classic game.
Oh, I have a feeling. I know this typical game scenario where Royal really wants to play in this type of situation, that he really likes to rush for a fast academy and get the Comson station, and he's probably gonna go for one factory into armory and then get the second refinery as ASAP. And I have a feeling he will be just going for the Siege tank into Goliath follow-up and go for 5-fact timing attack.
Oh, a timing attack. All right, let's see what Royal is planning up to.
Yeah, we still do not see the armory being go up because I think he's trying to get that more resource of getting the Siege tank and the Siege mode upgrade at the same time. And I'm pretty sure he should be putting down the armory by now. He still have a lot of he still have a lot of Vespene gas.
No armory yet. Oh, now it's going on.
Yeah, now there is the armory, as Legoman mentioned. Double comset station being added.
Ooh, already double comset station.
Yeah, as Terran, whenever you're affording to get the comset station, you're pretty much skipping the two additional SCP production in the early
Isn't
stage.
it 4? I thought it was 4.
Every single command center is 2, so yeah, as total it will be
Oh,
4.
as total is 4. Oh my god, is this tank gonna get sniped?
Oh yes, and I think
and these 4 Dragoons, they just run by to the Terran base.
No, this is not looking great, and this is
not good.
This is not what Royal wanted to see. Yeah, Royal is just having such a big trouble over here defending this 4-gun. He will be managed to eat this 4-gun, but that's just so much about losing mining time, and Rain is getting all the information. One factory only.
All the information.
Yeah, one factory only. Armory being spinning. Double gateway observatory at the natural. Third nexus has been warped. That supply looks really weird. It's 48 out of 74. Too many pollen that I think Rain has made.
Yeah, that definitely. Rain got 1 tank with 4 Dragoons. Okay, that's good, but he lost all of his 4 Dragoons. But the thing is, he has all the information without an observer. That's what is really important. He knows what the Terran is doing.
Yeah,
so Rain now can just build anything he wants. He feels really comfortable right now.
Yeah, I think Royal decided to cancel the engineering bay because he does know there's no robotics support bay at the natural or even at the main base. Some sort of like reaver harassment. So he's just trying to eliminate any sort of like a possibility. Try to cut off those engineering bay and get more factory up by now, because he has been relying on a single factory production for so long that he really needs to get the 3rd factory ASAP. Probe transfer all the way to 3 o'clock, and I'm not sure what that is at the 1 o'clock side. Is that a probe that he wants to take on the base?
Probe. Just preparing to build a 4th base. But Scan, I'm curious about this. What do you think about canceling that eBay?
Canceling the eBay, I kind of like. I think he kind of needed to cancel the eBay because.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I think because he needs to rush to have that 3 factory ASAP.
I see.
Yeah,
because eBay is what you have to build eventually, and can't just leave it there.
Eventually, you will need it. I think I would have been leaving it, but I guess Royal was just getting so much of a harassment in the early stage that he lost a lot of mining time, and he wasn't able to get the 2nd factory nor the 3rd factory as the usual where he was practicing. So maybe that could have been a reason. And as soon as the starport has been shown, I think Rain will be just go for another expansion, but I still do not see he's adding another nexus.
Where did that probe go? It's on 11 o'clock. Oh, I think he's just scouting for hidden bases.
Maybe I have a feeling he might just gonna go for an expansion at the 11 o'clock side.
Oh, really? At 11 o'clock?
Because at the pro level, I heard whenever you see the starport, you have to immediately put down the nexus. For the 4th nexus. And
but wait, is he actually to build 4th nexus here? I don't think so.
Well, I'm not sure what exactly he's intending to do, but still no 4 nexus for Rain. And Royal is somehow keeping up the game really well. 80.
Oh, now we have a 4th nexus.
80 supply versus 105. And okay, there is a 4th nexus being warped by Rain here. Having about 6 gateway production. Not a typical fan of seeing that some sort of like a gateway sim city, but a lot of great production going on for Rain here.
You don't like Rain Sim City?
No, I don't like it personally.
It's kind of too boxy, I think. Rain's base looks like a box.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a box, as Legoman mentioned. But we see more gateway.
9 gateways after his 4th nexus.
A lot of vultures being produced, so that's definitely great. +1 is done. Double shuttle
Yeah, double shuttle on the way, and he checks that Terran only has one turret.
This is the one of the hardest part where Terran has to put a lot of effort and looking at the screen to take the third expansion, because whenever you try to go for the expansion, there's a Zealot bomb drop, and that's a nice 4 Zealot drop top of the Sea Tank. Nice picking up every single Sea Tank. Oh, the Reaver!
He loses that Reaver!
But the Protoss army is definitely looking great and way too strong, I would say, because only 2 tanks remaining for Royal to defend at the natural. He managed to trade off so well, but I'm not sure whether this is a good...
sure about this one too.
Not a good trade, I would say. Picking up another 2 Sea Tank for free.
Ooh, but nice Dragoon micro. Alright, what do you think about this trade, Scan?
I don't think Rain lost that much of a supply because he's just still sitting at the 111 supply still. And Royal, when he was trying to take that third expansion, he had 105 supply, but he's now down to 85 and is still down on supply. And those Zealots are now coming. Okay.
Yeah, Royal only has 3 tanks right now. When Protoss army is just storming through his natural, and he loses another tank.
Yeah, losing every single Sea Tank that right now he's doing. He's probably not going to be happy about it. And if Royal cannot manage to have that third expansion, and look at that supply, Rain is just keeping up the supply 123, and that one Sea Tank on the high ground just keep attacking from the
he's doing all the work for Terran.
And another speed shuttle is right now coming. I have a feeling maybe 4 Zealot, or it can be this 2 High Templar inside of the shuttle. Yep. Okay, might be the Zealot inside.
Ooh, what is the shuttle doing? Yeah, Rain doesn't stop. He just keeps attacking. He doesn't want to stop this attack.
Yeah, that high ground Sea Tank has 9 kills so far, and that Sea Tank will get taken down. All the Sea Tank will get picked off. As CVs are just kind of hesitating whether he should be attacking the gun or maybe repair the Sea Tank, or every single Sea Tank is slowly falling down.
That was his last tank.
I think I heard a GG scan here.
Oh my god, Rain already has 5 expansions at this moment.
Yeah, 5 base.
Rain is a god.
5 base is already being warped. More cannons and more Zealots
storming through.
And
does Terran have enough vultures to defend this? Oh my god, if Preuss sees this, I think he's just gonna tap out.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. He doesn't want to give up.
I guess he doesn't really want to play against Mini. And those Zealots is just gonna be running all over the place inside of Royal's main base. Royal taps out. GG's called. Rain will be winning this game number 2.
Yeah, I didn't expect this. Rain just overwhelmed the Royal.
Yeah, that was somewhat unexpected. Royal keep making the mistake in the early stages, losing the first tank, and and I'm not sure what made him to actually move out and try to take the third expansion without adding any missile turret at the path. Oh, it looks like he's wearing lenses. I see those the soft contact lenses that on his eyes. So yeah, I guess that could be one of the reasons why he's not wearing the glasses. And yeah, Rain played absolutely solid. So the winners matches, it is going to be Light is waiting on winning. What is it? The winners match.
Light versus Rain. We have.
I'm interested of seeing those 2 players playing each other. Yeah, I wonder what map it is going to be, and I think we'll be going into some sort of like a Hot 6 commercial break for now. And let's take a look at cameraman. Looks like cameraman is bringing up that camera, shooting at Hot 6. Of course, we cannot miss the Hot 6 commercial break here. And of course, those Korean commentators will be talking about this new product that they got. I think it's a sports drink that they got on the left side. The blue and the red.
Are you a fan of Hot 6?
Sometimes I do drink it, but not that often.
I like the white one. The white one tastes the best.
Yeah, I'm interested of trying out that new Hot 6 sports drink that they have.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Vital. The blue one has written Vital. Not sure about the red one. I forgot the red one. But always Into the Rain. Into the Rain is always grabbing the red one and always talk about that red Hot 6 of the sports drink.
That the one that Lim Sung Chun is holding on? The red one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, his game ID was Into the Rain.
His game idea was Into the Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Just remembered.
Move Up Energy. So that's what was written on a red one. And it looks like they're getting the sign by the staff and giving a sign to go open up the bottle and start drinking it. Yeah, while they're doing those commercial break, that game number 2 was really, really weird. I mean, I kind of knew I kind of knew what Royal wanted to play because I can see, I know, sometimes I watch his games, so I know what exactly he's gonna be doing with his playstyle. So I was expecting to see 5-5 timing, but losing that first tank and 4 gun getting inside of his main base just kind of ruined his tempo, I believe.
Yeah, it messed him up. It messed him up so bad. And because he lifted the barracks, the 4 Dragoons just went up to the Terran base without any harasses. That was crucial.
Yeah, that's why whenever I play Terran, I always make 4 Marines out of the bunker.
Oh, was it not 4 Marines?
Yeah, it was 3 Marines out of the bunker, so that could have been the reason why Rain was having such a great, having a confident and making a right decision making to take off one of the siege tank and do the run by here.
Yeah, that run by was great decision by Rain.
And Into the Rain already finished that bottle. Just one shot drink.
While they're drinking hot 6, I'm just drinking a bottle of water.
Yeah, it looks like the Kester Park also drank all the blue bottle. He feels fresh, I believe. Not sure why he was holding up the paper. I guess maybe he was spitting some spitting while he was talking, so maybe that could have been the reason. Yeah, gotta be stay safe. What is it called? We'll be going to the commercial break. We'll be coming back next after the break. Looks like players are back, and we'll be taking a look at Light over here. And the winners match, it is going to be Light versus Rain. I wonder what maps each player will be banning the map. And yeah, Rain looks like he is thinking what he should be doing in this best of 3 on a winners match.
Yeah, it's kind of meditating. Taking a breath.
It seems like he's already ready. He's putting on all those earphones and headphones, the noise cancellation, and yeah, the first map, it is going to be played on Eclipse. I guess Light does not want to play on a Butter.
Eclipse.
Well, Butter and Eclipse pretty much the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same map.
And interesting that Rain decided to ban the Monopoly. I guess Monopoly is somewhat hard for Protoss. I guess maybe the distance is so short that timing attack is somewhat hard for Rain to hold off. And it looks like the map seems somewhat solid and decent looking. And I guess it's somewhat favored towards the Rain because the Eclipse is kind of Protoss favorite, and also the Revolver is also Protoss favorite.
Yeah, it is. What matters is that Eclipse is game 1. If Rain can just easily beat Light in this game, first game, then he might just be able to beat him at the second game as well.
Yeah, spawning location in the top right, the pink Terran, this is Light. And spawning location in the bottom left, the yellow Protoss, this is Rain. And of course, so far nothing is being cheesy. I don't see any probe moving out to the center of the map. Nothing is going to be a proxy gate here by Rain.
What do you think about the spawning locations right now? Do you think it's good for the Terran or the Protoss?
I would personally would say it's better for Terran, because whenever you move out with the timing attack, whenever the sea tank is shooting vertically, it actually shoots farther than you actually think. And Rain is about to warp a pylon on the high ground. Okay.
Yep, and he's going for that standard play on Eclipse, the pylon surge and gas rush. The thing that Terran hates the most. But will he succeed in doing the gas rush?
Yeah, Light is the type of player who does not afraid about gas steal. He just let Protoss to take the gas steal, and yeah, go for it. Just take my gas. I'll just skip not making the second barracks and just go for Rex expand for there. And Light does have enough money to put down the barracks, and there is the barracks being started.
He shows the probe, and Light, okay, built his gas. Oh, he did a 10-10. A 10 barracks and a 10 gas. He cancelled his SCV. And usually Protoss players do a manor pylon because Terran is kind of relatively short in workers. So Protoss might just throw down a pylon here.
Well, that is very interesting. Maybe Light has prepared something for this game number 1 on Eclipse, because normally Light usually just gives up the gas and let Protoss take the gas because he just doesn't want to really deal against it. But I guess Light, this is the offline stage, and even if you have been performing really well on online, and whenever you're playing offline like this, the atmosphere is completely different. Even if you have the same setting, like same equipment, just the feeling is just completely different. And Light is just prepared for this fast factory opening.
Right. Right now, it's really good for the Terran. Didn't get harassed at all.
Yeah, not much of a harassment has done by Rain, and putting down the second depot after the factory. So that is a really fast factory here. Marine is already moving out, and the scouting SCB, scouting probe will be getting inside of Light's main base. Light really needs to get the second Marine by now in order to stop that probe harassment.
Not sure where'd that Marine go. Oh, I think that Marine just left because Light was thinking about Rain's fast expansion. But after he checks that Rain is not doing the fast expansion, he returned his Marine.
Light has gotten all the super fast factory, and he's adding the machine shop instead.
Ooh, a machine shop instead of a vulture. That's interesting. And a bunker.
So I wonder what this is exactly going to be. I have a feeling this is going to be some sort of like a bunker expansion with the machine shop follow, and then probably get that vulture speed immediately. I know Light, sometimes he often does 2-speed vulture run by, and 100 Vespene guests just now already disappeared.
Right, I think you're right. I think he's doing the vulture movement speed upgrade. The light speed upgrade.
The Eon Thruster, which is called the Vulture Speed Eon Thruster, maybe that's the thing he's right now preparing. But it might be the Spider Mine research, because I'm not sure what exactly he is interested of doing it. But if he has seen that Zealot already came out, that Vulture run by is not going to be working out so well, because Protoss will be always having that Zealot on the ramp and always try to deny any sort of like SCV or the Vulture.
Right. So if this vulture, if this is actually a vulture speed upgrade, and if this vulture can't run by, the Terran just wasted 100 on the air.
Right. Man, we have to take a look at here. Still no Spider Mine research has been complete, so I have a feeling this is the vulture speed. It is going to be done. Look at that minimap. The two vultures is already moving out, and the ramp is completely open. The ramp is open.
These two vultures run by? Oh my god, they do!
Out of luck.
The Zealot just blocks it. And he just got one probe. One probe, that's all.
I think that vulture could have gotten in if he was standing on the left side of the wall and try to gets inside of the main base to the left side of it at the same time. Maybe he could have skipped ignoring all those Gun and Zealot, but a little bit unfortunate by Light here.
What do you think about this game now? Light had done a speed upgrade and he just got one probe.
I would say it's not too great, because I mean those 100 Vespene gas and 100 mineral that he already spent in the early stage is just so much about money. And he could have gotten the Spider Mine. I mean, in order to keep up this game in the mid game, you want to have that Spider Mine research and the siege mode. And if you're getting all those 3 different types of upgrade with the single machine shop, it's just too much of a money that you're spending on. And Rain is having that one Gun and one Zealot at the natural, blocking the path. Interesting that he's not showing the Gun count.
Excellent defense. Excellent defense. I think he was just kind of preparing for the dropship. And he is going to scout with his observer soon. And Rain already has his triple nexus when Terran only has one factory and a second factory building right now.
It's kind of funny how Light is just immediately brings back those vulture and repair it once again, just recycling it.
Yeah, true.
Well,
he doesn't want to lose any of his units.
Good thing that he hasn't lost any of a vulture. He can just keep using it, and once the Spider Mine research completes, he can use those 2 vultures for Spider Mine.
Oh yeah, true. Light has just been doing this on and on for like 5 minutes. He's just sending out his vultures. It gets damaged. It returns back to its base, get repaired, and goes out again.
Finally, Light is adding up another factory at the main base 3 factory. Still no academy. Is that an academy?
I think it's gonna go now. Yeah. 3 fact academy. This is like the standard upgrade Terran build. You get an academy after 3 factories.
So focusing on the upgrade, as Legoman has mentioned. Still no second guess by Rain. So Rain, we still have to take a look at what exactly he wants to play. I don't think I have seen the robotic support bay yet.
Rain currently has 4 gateways, and do we have a dune? Is that a dune? No, it's a pylon. I think that probe is going to build a tech building.
Yeah, we should be seeing the tech building any sort of time, probably in the next 1 or 2 minutes or so. Cybernetics core is not spinning, but we see the shuttle just now came out. I don't see support bay.
Yeah, I don't see anything right now. Brain just has three Nexus, and 4 gateways and a forge. That's all. Interesting choice by Rain.
Finally getting the comms station for Light, and since Light has been getting all those scout information getting denied by the gun, and finally the spider mine research has been completed. Okay, there's a first setup at Dun now being complete.
After 6 gateways, interesting.
I think this game is just way too comfortable for Light, I would say, because
yeah, definitely
no harassment has done, and Rain is trying to take another base here.
No Reapers, no pressure, and Rain is not even removing those spider mines, so Terran does feel really comfortably here. Terran has all the vision right now.
I think Light messed up the starboard timing. He got the +1 attack at the 9-minute mark, but now he's building the science facility, so that's a sign that he messed up the 2-1 upgrade timing.
Oh really? Oh. Yeah, I think you're right. Right now he has 5 factories on the way. I think he's just going to build his 3rd command center after doing his 2-1 upgrades.
The guns are now moving out. Templar Archive is going up. Still no support bay yet, so I mean this is kind of like a standard classic playstyle right now we're seeing by Rain here. Observer will get picked up by the double missile turret and Light. Okay, double armory being complete. Should be getting the 2-1 upgrade momentarily, but I still do not see the 3rd command center being going up. I guess Light kind of wants to stay on 5 factory with the faster 2-1 upgrade and maybe try to get more of an army count here, army lead.
Right. He wants to get enough vultures and tanks to defend his 3rd.
Yeah, he has seen how crucially Royal was getting eliminated in that game number 2.
Yeah, it was brutal.
So I think that square box that I'm seeing at the Light's main base, that might be the command center, or maybe engineering bay. But whatever that is, I'm pretty sure it is going to be the command center.
Nice vulture harassment here.
Vultures are doing such a great harassment, picking up some probe.
Get some probes, but if Light Yu loses all of these vultures, what do you think about this?
Well, Light is one of the players who's really good at Terran versus Protoss, so maybe that first attempt with the vulture harassment, or maybe that was a somewhat okay trade, but I don't think he picked up that much of a that much of a pro.
3 workers.
And now looks
and
like
Rain right now already has 180 supply, but Terran has 106 supply, which means will Light hold off this attack? Oh my god, Zealots are just storming through Terran tanks. Zealots on top of tanks and Dragoons.
And
this is brutal.
That is just a lot of army right now we're seeing. Maybe Light, I think I might know the reason. Light didn't pick red color. That's the sign.
Oh,
he didn't pick the red color. He was playing with the
just
pink
lost
color.
this game because he didn't choose red. Oh my god,
that can't be the reason. And we just see the same game scenario, how like Royal was losing and Light was making the same mistake over here, even though he was doing the 5 factory into command center.
What a one-sided game. Terran didn't really do anything. Terran just built infrastructure as he wanted, and he just moved out to get his 3rd, and Protoss attacks, and he dies.
Right. So that was a bit of a mistake that Light shouldn't have done. And he should be analyzing the replay real quick before he goes into game number 2.
I think Light just lost too many vultures at Rain's 4th expansion.
When would be a great time of wasting or maybe trading off that vultures for pro?
Yeah, like as I mentioned before, after getting your 3rd base, 3rd command center, and after getting all of your army count high, I think that's the good timing when you can use your vultures. Because Light used his vultures before he got his 3rd command center, he just died to Rain's army.
But he had an okayish army count. He had about 100 or 110 supply count. I think that would have been an okay for some sort of like a pro pressman. Maybe it wasn't a great timing for Light there. And we'll be moving into game number 2. Players are getting ready over here, putting on the headset, the noise cancellation. And they will be playing on Allegro, Light versus Rain.
알레그로에서 게임을 시작합니다.
Damn, that was a sad game for Light.
Alright, spawning location in the bottom right. The blue Terran, this is Light. And spawning location in the top left, the red Protoss, this is Rain.
For some reason, Light stopped choosing the color red. Not sure why.
Yeah, I actually don't know the reason behind, but both of the players are working on the optimization, and you can see every single players are just trying to mine those workers in a straight line, horizontally or vertically.
Yeah, it looks like a very small detail, but it is really important as a professional player.
Yeah, he is working on that top one, doing the manual, the mineral boost on the top side, and putting down the pylon at the main base for Rain. Depot going out.
Cross spawn.
Yeah, the cross spawn, and since Rain started off with the 1-0, I think Rain can just go for some sort of like a greedy build, like a 12 Nexus. But I guess Rain is not interested in going for 12 Nexus.
Just building a gateway. And he's doing a gateway scout, which might imply that Rain is going to use Zealots. A Zealot opener.
Yeah, so far nothing is going crazy here by Light. Still not putting the refinery. Okay, this is going to be the 12 gas by Light here. And Rain has not started off that assimilator yet.
He built his second pylon, which definitely means that he's going to start with a Zealot opener.
True.
Scout stat Light's not here, so go downwards.
Yeah, Barracks is also halfway done completing it, and once Light sees that probe, he might just turn around all the way to 11 o'clock, but maybe he wants to check whether Rain is located at the 1 o'clock site. But he if he's smart enough, he will not be doing end scout, because a lot of Terran players always kind of do the end scout, but that probe scout was kind of too early, and it wasn't coming from the cross spawn he saw at the 1 o'clock.
Factory going on supply 16. Oh, and look at Light. He's actually returning his scout. Does this mean that he doesn't need to scout the proto? Oh, it's... Ooh, this is an interesting choice by Light.
He sees the Zala coming from the top side. He immediately turns around and goes to 11 o'clock instead.
What Light just did is he saw that early probe scout, so he anticipated a Zealot opener, so he moves his SCV, his scouting SCV, to the center of the map to check if the Zealot is actually coming. Now he has his SCV on his ramp. This is an excellent defense by Light.
That is definitely a great knowledge we can get to hear. And Rain is skipping the gun range upgrade and getting the Nexus. And this is the this is a very tough time for Terran player to make a decision whether you want to put down the command center first or the bunker first. Yeah, looks like Light is just gonna be delaying that bunker timing as much as he can.
Yep. Excellent move by Light.
Oh, he even got the machine shot first.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Instead of a vulture first, you get a machine shot first and then vulture.
And he also didn't get the 4th Marine. He's really confident that he can just hold off those Zealot and a gun pressure with just pure 3 Marine. And even if I if a lot of people think that I'm a great player, but even at my level, sometimes I'm afraid of thinking about like 2 Zala coming in the next combo attack and try to get that 4th Marine or maybe bunker up faster. But Light is not getting anything.
Yeah, he's just saving even that 50 minerals for his optimization.
Yeah, very.
And Light already has an armory thrown down here, and we actually have 3 Marines moving out with 2 Vultures. Ooh, this is an interesting move.
So those Marine and Vultures are moving out, putting Spider Mines at the mineral expansion, also at the front line of the natural as well. I think.
Ooh, this is.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what this is. This intention is just to see how much of a gun production that Rain actually made, and if Rain does not have 3 gun, that's a sign of that Rain is just kind of being greedy and try to get that any sort of like attack fast.
But what about losing all these Marines and Vultures? Isn't that not so good for Light?
Well, I think that's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, I think Light was just a bit greedy there. He wants to bypass those 2 Vultures when Rain is already defending with 2 Dragoons and 1 Zealot. I think that was kind of greedy for Light.
That was.
But still, he did put down all of his mines on the Protoss 3rd bases, so Terran really feels good and comfortable right now.
Yeah, good play by Rain that he didn't lose any of army. He did sacrifice one of the Zala to clear the Spider Mine. That's really normal here. Spider Mines did trigger. Did the damage on those Goon. Gotta be careful, there's one more Spider Mine at the mineral expansion.
Yep. Oh, will we be seeing some micro? Ooh, and he gets off that mine safely. And he throws down the Nexus without an observer.
Well, I kind of find it a bit unfair. I mean, yes, micro is definitely great, but clearing the Spider Mine with the pure gun micro without the observer, it's somewhat abusive, I would say.
Yeah, it is somewhat dangerous. But because Rain saw that he used all of his Vultures and Spider Mines on his natural, I think Rain had the confidence that there aren't many Spider Mines in his third base. And so that play was definitely a play that was based on evidence, and that was a good play by Rain.
Yeah, Light. We remember that Light started off with the 1 factory armory, and he's already putting down the starport at 7-minute mark. So he's really rushing that 2-1 upgrade already, and 3 factory already with no academy still.
Yeah. Soon I think we will see an academy. Oh, I think that building is an academy right there.
That should be the academy that is going up at the main base. The observer will be seeing the starport. And as soon as you see the starport, Rain should be start thinking about taking another base, make more gun production, and pull one of the probe, maybe try to take an expansion at the 12 o'clock site or maybe even at the 9 o'clock site. But I guess he's still not thinking about taking the expansion yet.
Let's see what Rain is planning up to. 4 gateways and a robotic support bay on his 3rd. And will these Vultures see this robotic support bay? Yes, they will. Gets few workers, 3 workers. Ooh, not bad.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, like a 30-minute ago, where you were saying Terran should not be trading those Vulture for probe in the early stage, but Light keeps doing it in an early stage.
But at this game stance, I think it's fine because Terran isn't really behind. When Terran is behind, I think you should save your Vultures. That's what I believe, at least.
Yeah, based on the evidence with the Vultures harassment and getting the information that there was a support bay at the 3rd expansion, and even the Spider Mine showed where the shuttle is going towards to. So now Light is just pretty much tracing off that shuttle movement, following it all the way.
Did the Spider Mine see the shuttle?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did? Okay, I see. And the shuttle is just hovering around Terran base.
Oh, the Goliath just came out on time.
Sure about this.
Goliath just came out on time, and the Reaver will be firing one of the Scarab.
Oh my god. This Reaper has done nothing. Oh, this is such a huge loss for Rain. I wasn't so sure about this.
Yeah, Rain. I would say Light was somewhat lucky. Light just got that Light out on his second factory, just in time, and now there are the 2 vulture harassment at the net, picking up 1 single probe, maybe 1 more, 2.
But this is the real one. 2 probes runs Rain's main base. Ooh, this is huge.
2.
A lot of probes.
3.
Just losing his mining time.
Ooh,
Nice move.
Yeah, so that's a good placement where you can actually harass from the main base. And the probe was actually coming back to the main base, picking up another probe. 2, maybe about like a 5 or 6 worker. And I'm not sure what that just got killed at the natural. Finally, the Nexus being warped.
But the important thing is, while this is happening, Light actually advanced his army to his 3rd expansion, which means that he can take his 3rd expansion very comfortably and freely compared to last game.
Yeah, very confident of having those siege tank sitting at the 3rd expansion. Nice spread, and about to land the command center at 10 minutes 37 seconds. So this is looking great for Light. And look at the supply, 120 versus 104.
This game is looking so good for Light compared to last game. Last game we had 190 or 180 supply when Protoss was attacking, but right now we only have 124, which means Protoss can't really attack this Terran's 3rd base. So Protoss decided to harass with this 1 shuttle, but I don't think it can do much. Is this a Reaper? Oh, it's a Reaper.
Yeah, another Reaper just got inside of the base and he started attacking the supply depot, and if he shoots 1 more, he will.
Is that scary?
I think he will be picking up.
Ooh. Oh, it's 1 supply depot for a Reaver and 2 Zealots. Not sure about that one. And this shuttle is just kind of trapped here. Can't really go out.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest situation after you take your 3rd expansion, and that Reaver is. I think Rain is waiting until that shield goes up.
Oh, the shield? I think, yeah, it's definitely waiting for that shield, right? Oh, but a Wraith just...
Yeah, the Wraith just now came out. The Wraith just now came out and pick up the shuttle here. +2 is already done at 11:50.
Wow.
59 seconds over here.
That is fast.
Rain, it has saturated the 4th expansion, but it just now got saturated, but still needs time in order to have that economic boost. And ooh, I didn't know the dropship was still being alive at the bottom.
That's nice.
At the left side of the map.
Ooh, Rain's 3rd expansion doesn't have any photon cannons, but Light doesn't notice. Just gonna land the main base and get 1 probe, 2. Ooh, and it's harassing 3rd here.
Well, that's
damn, Light is having a great game right now.
Yeah, look at that supply, how Light is just keeping up 140 supply, even though he has been sacrificing so many of a vulture in the early stage and picking up some probe here and there. And Rain is somewhat struggling. He does have a lot of army, and he's hesitating. High Templar, High Templar gets picked off.
And not a single vulture died while all of that happened.
Yeah, that +1 armor is definitely helping for Light to stay alive while he's doing the vulture harassment.
Oh, and he already has his 4th command center ready for that 3rd gas. Protoss doesn't really have anything to do here. The Protoss is just waiting and expanding. But if the game goes like this, the Protoss army won't be able to handle the upgraded Terran's mass army. Rain has to do something at this point. The observer sees that Light is preparing for his 4th command center.
Yeah, it looks like this is one of the typical game scenario where Light is splitting up the map in half and taking the 4th expansion after the 4th factory, and once that 7th factory, and once that 4th base is being saturated, he should be start adding up more factory by now. I would like to see how much of a factory count is and how much of a gateway Rain actually has.
I think Rain just has like 12 or 13, and he's building couple more the gateways right now. And Rain just moved all of his army to the Terran's third base. I think he's going up for an attack here. Not sure about this decision. Light already has so many tanks here. There's lots dropping on tanks on top of the tanks. Side storm. One side storm. That's not enough. Needs more.
Nice side storm on the Siege tank, but that's still not enough trade against that 2-1 upgrade. More Zala Flood just now came in, but will he be able to go for the bust? I don't think this is a good trade because the Zala count is really, really low.
What did Terran lose? Terran just lost like 3 tanks, right?
Well, I don't really remember how much of a Siege tank or supply actually your Light had. I want to see the factory count, but the observer just keeps showing the combat of this, and the +3 is already done at 15-minute mark.
Wow, that is a very fast +3. I've never seen +3 getting on 15-minute mark. We have 3-2 upgrades on 15 mark.
And we got information by the viewers that Terran had. Terran lost 30 supply in that fight, and Rain lost about 70-ish supply in that combat, and Rain needs to do something about it. Yeah, here's the shuttle coming. Kamikaze drop
Templars.
with the storm.
The storm kills two SCVs. Ooh, that's bad for Rain.
Picking up 2 SCV, that's definitely great, better than nothing, but I would say it's kind of like buttering the bread. Like before you eat bread, you cut up butter on the bread, and then start eating it on the next one. So that first harassment did decent amount of damage, but the second drop is the real one.
Is coming now.
This is the real drop. But
Alright,
there's a spider. Oh my god!
Doesn't decide to drop. Oh my god! This shuttle is already about to explode.
Well, I think Light also has the Wraith, but he forgot about his Wraith at the main base.
And look at the map of Light. Oh my! Look at those blue dots. That's insane.
Yeah, I guess Light is just now feeling comfortable having that 4 base running. Start trading up those vulture for probe and photon cannon, and maybe he even go for more of a siege tank production. Wait, what? Only 3 Zalad?
Oh, wait. That means this shuttle. Oh no! This is a different shuttle.
No, I think that's the shuttle that got taken by taken the damage by the missile turret earlier.
No, the one that got damaged by the turrets was left with 25 HP.
Then what is
and
that
this one has only 8, so it's a different shuttle. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't use 3 Zalots for harassment.
That is also true. But maybe if I were him, maybe I would, because he already buttered the bread on an SCV, so that second drop could have been the real one. And trade off with the Zalad. Wow, okay, he's already moving out. Oh, yeah, that's the 25 HP you're talking about.
Yep. And will these shuttles land safely? High Templars killing about what, like 6 or 8 10 SCVs?
Yeah, a lot of SCV just got taken down.
Well, that's not bad, but the thing is, Terran already has a huge army right now, and it's already advancing into the center of the map. And Rain, he needs to see this.
This is pure good. He really needs to get those Zealot and High Templar in position to use the Storm. But EMP'd on those High Templar. Another
Look at these tanks. How many tanks are these? Are you sure about this, Rain? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, all those damage that he has done on the third base, Light can just max out easily with that 3 base saturation and start making additional SCVF.
And while this is going on, Light already landed to his 5th command center on the starting natural.
Yes, spawning location, as Legoman has said. And here's the High Templar coming with decent amount of energy, but not a great damage.
Doesn't have anything left. I think this is it. Like just overpowering Rain.
This siege tank is just looking really, really solid, like a rock, and Rain taps out. This will be the victory for Light here. So that was an excellent play with the fast 2-1 upgrade, 12-minute 2-1 upgrade. And I was really impressed how well he was using the vulture, picking up the probe and...
Yeah, definitely.
And
This was the classical rock solid light we were talking about.
True. Yeah, I guess he's just slowly feeling comfortable playing against Rain after figuring out his play style.
Yeah.
So far, I haven't seen Rain using Carrier or even Arbiter against Terran, so...
Yeah, true. If Ray wants to beat Light, he needs to get those units out. He can't just beat Light with Speed Shuttles, Dragoon Zealots, and High Templars.
Yeah.
It's too somewhat typical, you know? Light has already been through all of this, you know, through his ladder games, his matches against professional players, so he's already used to this kind of harassment. We need something more from Rain.
Yeah,
Revolver.
That was a good play by Light and Rain. I guess it's just kind of go towards to a player who has a race favor on each specific map, and Eclipse, of course, was kind of way too much of a Protoss favorite, and he kind of crushed Light. But Allegro, I heard Protoss kind of having some tough time of delaying Terran's third expansion whenever Terran is taking the third expansion with the 3-fact or 4-fact, and yeah, I guess Rain just gave him just way too comfortable there.
Right. And because Light was using a dropship before he got his third expansion, I think that's why Rain couldn't stop his third.
True.
He got harassed too much by the dropship.
Well, we'll be moving into game number 3. Rain versus Light on Revolver.
Will we see carriers this game? Ooh, and it's cross spawn.
Yeah, spawning location in the bottom left, the blue Terran. This is Light. And spawning location in the top right, the yellow Protoss. This is Rain. And so far, the score is now even 1-1, and this is the last game for either one of the player who will be advancing into quarterfinal. And yeah, both of the players are just kind of working on the optimization, but in terms of the positioning, I would say it's more favor towards to Rain, because you can go for 12 nexus and all those probes, or getting all those mineral boost in a straight line.
Let's see if Rain will do that 12 double nexus. Well, the pylon location doesn't really anticipate a 12 nexus build, because usually when you want to do a 12 nexus build, you want to kind of build your pylon near your natural so that your zealots and dragoons come out faster to defend your natural.
Yeah,
Ooh, he just queued up another probe.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Whenever Protoss always spawns at 1 o'clock on Revolver, I have a feeling they will always go for 12 nexus. And let's see what Light has prepared for. He's putting down the barracks at the ramp.
Ooh.
And I know
he
Light.
Is going for that.
I know Light.
What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I know Light kind of likes to go for 18 command center with the 2 marine production. And I see he's not making the refinery, so he is gonna be going for 2 marine production into 18 command center, I believe.
What's that 18 command center? Is that the building a command center after building your second supply depot?
Yes, that is correct. And if you are putting down, in order to go for a 15 command center, you have to put down your barracks at the natural, so you have that SimCity at the natural to deny those probe harass, or maybe probe run by or Zala run by, and any sort of like that. But as soon as that probe comes, Light needs to change his plan. He has to put down the refinery ASAP because of that probe. If probe didn't come, he would have gone for the 18 command center.
Yeah, that's annoying. So Light is forced to do a gas double, right?
Yeah, gas expansion. So this is
Protoss is doing a 12 nexus on a cross spawn.
Yeah, cross-spawn 12 nexus, but I would say this is better than nothing. But I think this is better than going for the factory expansion, because if you go for factory expansion, you're really behind against the cross-spawn 12 nexus. You have to hurt your opponent with some sort of like maybe vulture harassment or maybe starport follow with the vulture drop in the early stage. And since he hasn't gone for the factory expand, this command center it's much faster than a regular factory expansion. So I think Light might be able to keep up the game. Maybe he might gonna skip the bunker bunker once again.
Are you getting Light's expression change?
No, I didn't get to see.
After he saw the Nexus right away, he kind of gave a sigh.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
And his mouth muscle kind of moved.
You can see
kind of feeling bad about the Protoss Fax expansion. But I'm interested about Rain's decision on building his second gateway after seeing that Terran has late gas.
Wow, he's really confident that since he knows the factory is not too fast, he kind of knows this is a gas. What is it? Gas expansion. Gas into expansion. So he's getting all those gun range skipped and getting the robotic facility really fast.
Oh, that's clever. Despite getting your second gateway, Rain didn't produce any zealots or do his range upgrade. Instead, he got his natural gas and robotics facility relatively quick. And he's just getting his range upgrade right now.
Yes, we see he is having a complete wall. But I'm not sure about this complete wall of on the other side, because you kind of want to have that space to move towards your third expansion. Maybe he will kill the egg at the end, but
oh yeah, true.
I just don't like that SimCity in person. But we see Rain is deciding to do something. Don't tell me you're gonna be expanding at that expansion, because that's
what is this pylon? I think it's just a pylon for dropships, right?
So I guess he wants to get more of an intel, putting down the command pylon over there. But just judging by how fast the second gas was for Rain, maybe this might gonna be a 2-base carrier build.
Yeah, we might see carriers this game. As I said. Ooh, what is this?
Oh,
support bay? Hidden support bay.
That's a really brilliant move. I think this is really brilliant, like hiding your support bay at that other location. And that's a typical move where you can see in StarCraft 2. I don't know how much of you guys actually follow StarCraft 2. Rain plays StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1, both of the games, and even though both of the games are RTS, but kind of like a different game. And in that StarCraft 2, Protoss player always hide their building.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I guess Rain still have that sense of that StarCraft 2 play style, hiding his building. But what is that move by Light, like moving out with how many tanks?
Okay, Rain just saw it with this observer and his probe. Wait, but Rain only has 4 Dragoons and what is this? 3 tanks, Marines, and Vultures? 6 Dragoons now.
Okay, this is going to be
built his Stargate.
Okay, this is going to be 3 tank pressure into Vulture speed into Spider Mind follow. I don't think he has the siege mode upgrade. I don't think he should be extended over here. If he extends too long, those 8 gun with the single Reaver will be able to extend.
Light doesn't need to be greedy here. Protoss doesn't have his third expansion, so I don't think he might need to be greedy. He can just destroy these 3 pylons and back off.
I think the Reaver is finally out. Gotta be pulling back all those army, and there's a double Stargate going up. I don't think Light has Academy. I think he probably put down the eBay at the main base here. Yeah, that's an eBay.
Oh, what's that thing that Light just cancelled?
Oh, that must be the missile turret.
Oh, I see.
The Fleet Beacon is already on the way, and Light should be thinking, What's going on? Why is your third expansion so slow? Even though you started off with the 12 Nexus. And he should be noticing about that has to be 2 base carrier build. If I were him, I would be just skipping the academy and just try to get all those factory count really fast and just do the blind timing attack.
And that's what Light actually did on this map. He attacks with his 3 tanks and vultures and sees that Protoss doesn't have a third expansion, and then right away, immediately, he assumes that Protoss is going for carriers. So that's why Light is not building any single turrets or academy, and he's just building units and factories to do a timing push before those carriers go out, before those carriers get out.
Yeah, those a lot of guns are sitting at the third expansion, and looks like Light decided to scare him off and split those gun in half. Siege tank is already moving out, sieging in the front line. Not sure whether he actually brought the SCV. I think he needs some SCV because there is an SCV.
Ooh, there are 2 SCVs.
Wow.
The thing is, does Light have enough tanks? He only has 5 tanks when Rain has 2 Reavers and his Dragoons. Oh no, he lost another tank. Loses all the tanks in the front. That was the last tank. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a failed attempt of trying to get in position. A bit unfortunate for Light, and yeah, Rain is already getting those double carrier on the way, and those can pretty much stop all those sea tank and the vulture pressure. Still no academy, adding up more factory. Light is trying to find out a way, going for the scout.
Light is desperate now. He's not thinking about expanding. He's not completely sure that Protoss is going for carriers, but he just assumes that Protoss is going for carriers.
He finally finds out the hidden support bait at the 12 o'clock side, and I wonder what that is. Okay, that's a 2 observer and a single shuttle on the way. So Rain is finally getting some intel. I guess this is his first observer checking out what Light is doing. Yeah. He's finally checking out. Yeah, 10-minute mark.
This is the first observer that went on to Terran's main.
Yeah, that is correct.
That's funny.
Carriers are
but it's
out.
the same for Terran as well. Terran doesn't have any comsat stations, which means Terran has to play blind, pretty much, against Protoss. Oh, but there are already 2 carriers out, and 4 carriers on the way. And I'm pretty sure Rain has his +1 air upgrade finished, and the cybernetics core is doing the 2nd upgrade right now. And I'd love to see a 2nd cybernetics core.
Yeah, I wonder what exactly is going to be happening, but double Scarab will be fired to pick off.
He didn't lose all of his Reavers, right?
I don't think he lost double Reaver, but
he just lost 1 Reaver. Ooh, these Dragoons. You must be careful.
Yeah, Light seems he just wants to end the game really fast.
Oh no!
Those guns are gonna be picking up the siege tank.
This hurts so bad. Light cannot lose any tanks right now.
Yeah, Rain is microing really well here with this gun.
Oh my god. He even saved those Dragoons without any losses. This is looking bad for Light.
Light is...
Rain already... Yeah, go on.
Light is keeping up the game really well, try to pressure his opponent as much as possible, but I know Rain is the type of player who does not like to have mass carry. He kind of likes to just stay on 6 carrier or maybe maximum 8 carrier and make a lot of Zealot. Yeah, he's kind of like a gateway man.
So let's see if Rain will stop on 6 carriers and just build mass ground army. But supply-wise, Rain is almost about to overpower Light. But I'm not sure about this fight though. Rain needs to wait for his leg movement speed upgrade.
Yeah, the speed lot is definitely the thing that he really needs to have. But I don't think he needs to wait. I guess he's just gonna go for the trade here. Goliath count
only has 3 Goliaths.
Yeah, the Goliath count is really low. 4 carrier on 4 carrier against 4 Goliath.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Light will be just tapping out. Rain will be advancing. advancing into the round of 8. So that was a good play with the 12 Nexus opening. I kind of don't like about it, but he did it.
Damn, I wonder I wonder what Light is thinking at this game.
You're putting the mask on.
Scouts with his SCV, notices that Protoss is at spawn, is at cross spawn, and Protoss has done it the illegal build order. 12 Nexus Reaver Carrier. You see, between professional players, that Protoss play or build order is called a crime. It's a crime scene here.
Yeah, we'll be going to the interview. Would you like to translate?
I'll try.
Well, I'll do it first. ASL Season 13 Round of 16 Group A. The first player who will be advancing into the Round of 8, that will be Rain. Congratulations. You have been showing such a great performance. You were taking a break for almost 3 years, and you showed us such a great game, made it into quarterfinal. Looks like you in the round of 24 you were kind of saying you weren't satisfied with your gameplay, but do you feel like you played better than last time? And Rain is saying he made some mistake in game number 2 against Light, I think, and after that he overall he just played decent. And it's kind of like meaningful for us to see you how strong you are playing against all the strong Terran. And Rain is saying that the PBT meta has been shifted to using Speed Shuttle and High Templar. And Rain is saying he's somewhat still adapting the new meta, but still trying to keep his playstyle and kind of fits to his playstyle, so just kind of worked out so well for him. In the early stage, you kind of played some sort of like aggression. And were you prepared for this? And he's saying he kind of prepared for this and then winning all those practice games before this offline stage game. So he just kind of wanted to keep on his pace, playing really well. And looks like you are saying, and during the interview, you said you were somewhat worried about the mouse setting while you were doing some warm up. So Rain is saying whenever the offline stage computer setting is almost similar to his his home. He's just pretty much complimenting one of the ASL staff, 910. He's the guy who managed this ASL content. He kind of helped him out with the computer setting, and kind of appreciate to him. And which race do you want to play in quarterfinal? Rain is saying currently at his level, he's kind of worried about playing against PBZ. So I guess he does not want to play against Zerg, but maybe Terran or Protoss. So since he has advanced into the round of 8 with the first player, so it's gonna be lucky for him that he will be playing against Group B, who will be advancing into quarterfinal with the second player. He will be playing against this, so he's kind of having some relief there. Any last word to your fans? Okay, he's saying it's been a long time that he has been played on an offline stage. StarCraft has been always getting popular. He wasn't really interested in playing competitive scene. He kind of wants to appreciate to see, and also thanks for rooting for him from his school. I think he's in YSU University
팬 여러분들도 항상 응원해
is also saying thank you to his fans and thank
네,
you for
멋진
rooting
경기
me.
보여주셔서 감사드리고요.
And
8강
thank you
경기
for
때
showing such a great
뵙겠습니다.
game.
축하드립니다.
And we'll be seeing you next time in round of 8.
자, 이렇게 ASL
And that was
시즌 13
it- that was it
8강에
for
가장
the-
먼저 올라간
That was
정윤종 선수와
it for the interview.
계속해서
That was the first player who will be advancing into
이벤트까지
quarterfinal.
안내해드리도록
We'll be also
하겠습니다.
moving into this ASL Season 13 event.
진행되는
Ask ASL, go to
ASL입니다.
Africa stream
궁금한 점
platform,
게시글에 남겨주시면
ASL mainstream platform.
ASL
Ask ASL, go to that post, and if you leave the comment of asking a comment to your favorite player, if your comment gets selected, you got the ASL mini humidifier. We'll be going for another commercial break before we move into losers match. And stay tuned.
Excellent translation by Skander.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys. We'll be coming back after the commercial break. Yeah, that was a long interview earlier.
Damn, what a game.
Alright, welcome back, and we're done with the commercial break here. And
alright,
not sure each players are there. Yeah, looks like Royal is over here setting. Okay, yeah, Min is over here too. They're all sitting on their chairs. They're getting ready to play on losers match. I'm pretty sure they've been waiting to play their losers match. Probably somewhat worried about the strategy wise, what they should be exactly playing. And yeah, Royal, he has played against Mini in quarterfinal last season, got knocked out 3-0, and I wonder what Royal exactly has prepared and try to go maybe show some type of like a strategically beating Mini, and I guess both of the players will be banning the same map, Butter and Monopoly, but different map this time. Eclipse, Metaverse, and Revolver.
Ooh, Metaverse here. I always wanted to see that map in ASL.
Yeah, but I kind of don't like to see Eclipse or Revolver, but unfortunate for Terran player, but I want to see how well he will be overcoming in this unfavored map. And yeah, looks like players are ready. We'll be moving into this losers match, game number 1, Royal versus Mini on Eclipse.
이클립스에서 게임을 시작합니다.
Alright, first of all, spawning location in the bottom left. That was the white Terran, that is Royal. And spawning location in the top right, that's the red Protoss, that's Mini. And first of all, we are already seeing something moving out across the map. What is this? Please tell us, Legoman.
Alright, this is faster than a proxy gate, because when you're doing a proxy gate, you send out your 6th probe after mining once, but this one, it went out right away after it spawned, after it got produced. So I think we're going to have a 8 pylon, 8 gateway, I think.
Well, I heard it's better to go for 7 pylon and 8 gateway, but I guess...
Yeah, true.
I think this is going to be just 9 gateway. In my
opinion.
Opinion.
It is.
So we see Royal putting down the depot, and he's also sending out an SCV to his natural, so I guess Royal has sensed something. Is he going to be turning into the right side? I want him to see him turning into the right side.
Oh, it didn't.
He will be moving up.
It's just going for that typical location. Oh, what was that? Why is it hovering here? Oh, did he see it?
He saw it, but he missed it. I think he's just going to be placing that barracks and the...
Oh no!
That's not the thing that Royal
That's not
really
good.
wanted.
That's not good.
So now the probe has come and he missed that probe was coming.
Oh, and there's an important thing here. Mini knows that this is a proxy barracks, because when the probe gets into the Terran base and doesn't see the barracks building right away, he automatically knows that this is a proxy barracks. And well, of course, because he's not building a barracks until now,
I mean, there's absolutely no reason to go for refinery first before the barracks, and Mini should be feeling very comfortable over here.
Yeah, this is going to be so brutal for Royal, because the Zealot's going to be in the Terran's main, but your Marines are not going to be there to defend that Zealot. It's going to be coming from outside. And oh no, this is so bad for Royal. He's done that proxy barracks to snipe Mini's fast expansion, but it's not a fast expansion. It's a proxy gate.
Well, after watching this, my mind literally changed. You should never shark around your SCV and miss that probe.
True. I think you should just stay there.
Yeah, just stay there if you don't have enough money to put down the barracks. And yeah, he's kind of desperate to get that bunker up on time. Still no factory. Maybe he should just go for a proxy factory somewhere maybe at the 12 o'clock site.
Yeah, but oh no, he lost that Marine. And he already has 2 Zealots in his base. And is this Marine even going to get in the bunker? I don't think so. Oh no, if the game just ends right here before 5 minutes, this is going to be a...
Well, he's trying his best to...
Yeah, that was a nice SCV glitch, but...
Yeah, nice one. He has defended really well, but the cybernetic score is already going up. Yeah. No factory production, no factory still going up yet. Scouting SCV is still alive, but it's still not responding.
What if that scout SCV built a factory on like 12 o'clock or somewhere? And did a proxy, and did that proxy factory? What if?
I think it would have been a better choice because all those gateways are outside of the base, and he won't be having that gun at the main base on time. against the vulture. But this harassment, it just has done so much of a damage. Royal has been losing lots of mining time. If I were him, I would be just...
Does he lose the supply depot? Oh no.
I think he
cannot
will.
lose the supply depot.
I think he will lose it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he's not gonna be losing it, but I don't know why he's not killing that pylon ASAP. I mean, that pylon has just been delaying that mining time for so long. I mean, if you just attach that 3 SC... Oh, I didn't think about this. 2 Marine will be just going towards the Mini's base.
Interesting choice by Royal. 2 Marines. But I'm pretty sure those 2 Marines will just get killed off by probes. But still, it's a good move by Royal. 1 probe. 2 probe.
Yeah, even the Gun just now came
no,
in.
the Dragoon came into Turn's base. Turn has nothing but just 1 vulture and a few Marines inside the bunker. And he cannot lose this vulture. Oh no, he loses it. That's game.
Yeah, Royal is somewhat tilting because he has to defend that Gun, and Gun range already started. I think Mini probably started that Gun range already a long time ago, but I'm not sure why he has like 300 Vespin gas. Maybe he might gonna be spending for maybe robotic facility, or maybe set up at Dun and just try to end the game ASAP.
Yeah. Mini just built something on top left of his corner on the base. And yeah, that thing warping down there. I think that's the setup of Dune.
That looks like a dot to me, so I think that must be the pylon.
Royal is just shaking his head.
Yeah, too much pressure.
Oh no, this is such an unfortunate game for Royal.
Yeah, this is really tough for Royal to challenge against Mini. And
this is tragic.
If he checks out that replay, that red dot just showed for like 0.1 second, and he missed that probe was coming from the bottom side. Like, oh, how could I miss that probe? If I lose the game, and if he loses the game in the next game, then he just gets eliminated. He's just done with his ASL Season 13. He cannot be losing it. And same thing for Mini. I mean, Mini won the ASL last season. He probably doesn't want to get eliminated in this round of 16 as well too. But one of them has to get eliminated.
Alright, a few seconds ago, Royal was kind of... Alright, even now, Royal is kind of twitching his body, which means that he's really feeling nervous, I think.
That could be. But we see the map is going to be played on Metaverse. Metaverse probably going to be fit to Mini's playstyle, I believe. I mean...
Maybe.
The Natural has a total 8 mineral fields, and Mini... I think he would be just gonna go for like some sort of like a 12 Nexus first.
Oh, Metaverse had 8 mineral fields on the Natural?
Yes, that is correct.
And does it have 9 fields on the main?
Yeah, 9, 8.
Oh, 9, 8. Oh, I see. But the third has 7, right?
Yes, 7. That's correct.
7, but with 1 small mineral field.
Right. So you have an excess of taking the expansion towards the 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock expansion.
Yep. Island expansions.
And players are ready here. We'll be moving into game number 2, Royal versus Mini on Metaverse.
I'm pretty sure Royal is kind of irritated by that first game. He's kind of mad. He's angry.
Yeah, the game started right now, and starting from the bottom right, the red Terran, that's Royal. And spawning location in the top right, the blue Protoss, that's Mini. And this is a vertical matchup right now we are taking a look at. And Royal is working on the optimization with his STB at the top side there. That's a very interesting one.
He's done that since the beginning of the game.
It's kind of unfortunate like how Mini has more income than Royal. I find it unfair.
Protoss characteristics. Pros mine better than SCVs.
Well, I heard the Nexus size is bigger. The Nexus size is bigger than a command center, so whenever the worker is actually delivering the mineral. It has to do with it, I heard.
Oh, yeah, true. And the hatchery is the smallest, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think the hatchery is the smallest and Nexus is the biggest one, because if you put hatcheries in square or maybe right next to it, your drone can actually fit. Your drone can actually walk through. Oh yeah, that's what I was expecting. Mini is just saving up those money for going for the 12 Nexus here. Yeah, so yeah, I was talking about the Nexus, the size of the Nexus. If you put Nexus together, your probe cannot walk through there. But hatchery, you can. Your drone can.
That's interesting. Have you seen SCVs mining on a Nexus?
Yeah, I've seen it. It doesn't have to do with the workers. I mean, every worker they are working in the same way and in the same size, but it's just the command center. The size is just not great.
So the command center is the problem.
Right.
Okay, let's look at the game here. Terran scouted Protoss fast expansion right away. I'm pretty sure Royal is going to kill this. Ooh. He even built his factory close to the ramp. Oh, but let's see. Mini actually built his pylon in the natural, which means he will defend the cheese. He is not going to get himself killed by the cheese.
Wait, what? That's
wait,
forge.
What? He has a forge? What?
Okay, so instead of taking the gas, he decided to go for forge, and I wonder what Royal is gonna be deciding to do.
Well, I'm not forge. I'm not sure about this.
Well, I heard about this thing, and yeah. So I'm in a school in Hogwarts, and Snow was actually explaining about this Nexus first. That you go with the forge, and you just put down only a single photon cannon. And because of that photon cannon, Terran cannot go for cheese. And Terran most likely gonna be going for some sort of like a siege tank rush or whatsoever.
Yeah, don't you die to a siege tank rush? But if you do this?
But if you realize that Terran is gonna go for a siege tank rush, you can actually just go for blind 4-gate gun range upgrade and then just crush it with the macro playstyle. And yeah, that first Zala will be sneaking inside of here. Factory unfortunately misclicked and lift up the factory for a couple seconds here and finally getting the machine shop. But that hiding probe at the 6 o'clock, that's an island.
Oh, what is this probe doing?
Well,
sneaky stuff that Protoss players do.
Well, once that cybernetic score finishes, I feel like that 200 Vespene gas will be just disappeared.
Oh, don't tell me it's a proxy robo. Don't tell me it's a proxy robo. Is he going to do it?
And I think the answer is yes.
Terran actually built a starport.
Ooh.
And what if this barracks goes to 6 o'clock and sees our proxy robo?
Well, that would be funny, and I think Roy is actually thinking about it. And it's kind of funny how Mini is actually attacking the neutral building, the power generator. And if he kills the power generator, Royal can actually take that base.
Yeah, why is Mini attacking this power generator?
I honestly don't know why he's attacking it, but
he's actually helping Royal to get that 6 o'clock.
Well, I don't know whether Royal wants to take that expansion or whatnot because it's really far away from the main base.
Wait, oh no! If this barracks just stops here, but I guess it doesn't matter because he already has a starport. Oh wait, but it's going to shift. It's going to the right side, left side. And it will see the robotics facility soon.
Well, he should click the power generator figure out. Because power generator has been taking the damage. Now
and he sees it.
And now he sees there's a proxy robo at the 6 o'clock. And as soon as he sees the proxy robo, he should be skipping.
Oh, he loses retreat.
Yeah, he should be skipping the control tower. Did he get the control tower? Oh, yeah, he got the control tower. So if he got the control tower, he should be getting the race production on the way. Armory follow-up.
Wait, but what if he got dropship first because he didn't see the shuttle yet?
That would.
Yeah, I think that's a clever move by Royal because he hasn't seen the shuttle yet. He's just going to go for dropship first. But I think this is a wraith. Yeah, I think it's a race because wraiths have a wait. Oh yeah, this is it's a Wraith.
Well, now the first gun just came out on time, and I think Royal might want to have second rate production in order to snipe that shuttle ASAP. And that barracks was landed, but not sure about landing the barracks at the 6 o'clock because he wants to save that barracks in order to add additional factory in the future. And
wait, why is this barracks here?
Yeah, I don't know.
But wait, but I'm not just about Minnie's choice decision here. Okay, Minnie is not a fool, right? And Royal saw the proxy robo, and Minnie even saw the Wraith, but he still decided to build a Reaver there. But I'm not so sure about that decision. Why would you build a Reaver when your proxy robo got scouted?
Well, that's an interesting choice by Royal, but that the Nexus
Mini,
first
you mean, right?
Mini.
Yeah.
And with the Nexus first build, he has that forge in the early stage that he can actually afford to add a photon cannon in this 7-minute mark of the game. I mean, who would have thought you would be having the photon cannon at 7-minute mark at the main base?
True. So how does the game look like? Mini has his third. He stopped attacking the power generator, which makes sense. You shouldn't be destroying the power generator from the Terran. And Mini has just Dragoons and a Reaver walking through the map. Like, it's right there. Oh, it's right there, yeah.
And now those are the two tanks. But you do not want to lose your Seas tank.
Yeah, definitely. This is an easy kill. Show us some micro.
Oh my god.
Oh, ooh. Micro mistake. Ooh. Close.
Well, that was a bit unfortunate, losing a single Seas tank when he could have not lost anything. And the Reaver is...
Ooh, another free shuttle.
Yeah, another free shuttle on the way. Try to escape, but Guns are coming.
Dragoons are coming to save it, but I don't think it can. Oh, but the Wraith is low on HP.
Oh, one more hit away from it.
Oh, shot, but he didn't land that last shot.
Oh, if he wasn't microing the Wraith, he could have gotten the shuttle.
Yeah, if he just press attack on the shuttle, it would have got it eventually, but
Yeah, those guns are tracing those dropships really well, and I'm impressed how well Royal's actually keeping up the supply. And look at the supply; it's almost even though he lost that single Seas tank and 4 Vulture in the early stage.
But Mini is supply blocked huge right now. He is supply blocked hard, so hard. And 91, he just built like 6 pylons there.
Yeah, Mini wants to take a island expansion at the 12 o'clock. About to kill the power generator with the probe and a gun. A lot of gateway being thrown down.
Archives. A third command center on the way. On 5 factories. Standard play by Terran.
Yeah, those vultures are here to kill this Reaver, but I'm not sure whether this is a good decision making. But okay, maybe that was a good decision making.
I think he just wants to kill the Reaver because the Reaver is annoying when the Reaver hits the Terran 3rd command center on the from the back of the mineral lines. Yeah, I think that's why he just wanted to kill the Reaver there.
That was a good mine connect on the Grun. And Reaver will be clearing all those vulture by now.
Some micro mistake there, but doesn't really matter. The thing is, Mini has to build another robotics soon because that robotics facility can get destroyed any time.
Oh, those Seas tanks are moving up before. Okay. Well, he does have the high ground advantage.
Yeah. The tanks did get a direct shot by the Reaver, but no tanks died. So that's good for Royal.
Okay,
Ooh, what is this shuttle?
Ooh, that was a Zala bomb top of the Seas tank, but the Vulture.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Seas tanks are getting destroyed.
3 tanks?
That's a lot of Zala.
Speed lots. Where's Royal Army? Is this all by Royal?
I think this is all that Royal really actually has. I mean, those things are falling apart.
Where are his vultures? But I guess he did defend off this attack, but hey, Royal didn't really need to lose his tanks here, but somehow he lost most of his tanks.
Well, good thing that is Royal has been keeping up the supply really well. All right now he needs is add more factory, start doing the vulture production.
And he seriously needs to spend his money right now. He can't be saving up for 1,000 minerals at this point. He needs to spend his money.
That is true. And the vulture, oh, that's a 2C tank. 2C tanks are here. Try to unpower the robotic facility, but gotta be careful. Shuttle will be running away, and fourth expansion should be done by now. We see probe being transferred to the 12 o'clock. Oh, that's a nice picking off the Zealot.
Oh, I'm not sure about this one, Mini. You only have Dragoons. Uh-oh. Okay, right. Nice play by Mini there.
Just saw the sign that Royal...
Just picking off one tank.
Just saw the sign that Royal already has 2-1 upgrade at this 12 minute 30 second mark. And yeah, 2-1 upgrade is definitely great for Terran to hold off any sort of like a Gun and Zealot walking, coming, and walk and come to his natural.
At this point of game, Metaverse is a really good map for Terran to defend if the Protoss is just using a solid ground army. So if Mini just stops here without with his ground army, I think the game is favored for Royal, but we'll see if Mini has actually any plans for transitioning into carriers or maybe even arbiters.
Yeah, now dropship is coming, about to land, about to put some spider mines over here, but guns are picking up.
Nice play.
Oh, guns are gonna be picking up the Dragoon.
The Mini. Nice cover play with the shuttle.
And now it's shadowing all this dropship with the space shuttle, and you're finally picking up with the last shot with the single gun. And some guns were out of position. Vultures are about to surround those guns, but the Reaver is definitely helping.
Where did that Reaver come from? I didn't see that. Mini has always had his Reavers with his Dragoons, supporting the Dragoons. It's really interesting.
Yeah, that is true too. And Royal is slowly splitting off the map in half.
Yeah. As I mentioned before, because of this map terrain, the Terran has lots of good points to defend. And if the Protoss just focuses on ground army, the Protoss can't really do anything about this Terran's defense.
Well, I'm not sure why both of the pairs have like so much of a mineral here. I mean, don't tell me like the replay has crashed and
Oh yeah.
Sometimes sometimes it actually happens, like the replay crashes and both of the pairs are not doing the same anything here. But here seems like an engagement coming.
And one side storm on a tank. And Roy has a lot of vultures on the high ground. Side storms on vultures.
Yeah, vultures are getting picked up insanely fast with the side storm, but Roy has been keeping up the game really well. I mean, he's just now putting down more command center one by one and just about to do the split map game scenario, 8 factory production.
Right. The thing is, Royal was actually supply blocked on 168 for a long time, but because of that engagement, Mini kind of freed up for supply. And because Royal didn't lose too many tanks and got his, what's it, 4th command center, I think that's good for Royal.
Yeah, I think Royal is just keeping up the game really, really well, even though he was on a disadvantage side.
Yeah.
And now the shuttle is coming.
To harass harass the fourth base. And High Templars here. And Bro doesn't see it. Loses several SCVs.
The several SCVs will be transferred to 6 o'clock here. But gotta be careful because the robotic facility is actually watching.
That's funny. Yeah, the robotics facility just sitting there. It's like a Terran building.
Yeah, 2-1
it's a Terran robotics facility.
2-1 upgrade, and it should be by now. 3-2 upgrade should be done for Royal. And yeah, 3-2 upgrade is done for Royal here. So Vulture will be just running by and picking up some probe and about to sneak into 12 o'clock.
Ooh, High Templars here. But doesn't have mana. Wait, but Mini is actually forgetting the High Templar energy upgrade since the first game. And if you're going to use High Templars, the energy upgrade is a must. It's a thing you must do.
Yeah, you want to have that bonus mana in order to use third Side Storm whenever you're ready. And not enough energy for casting the spell. I mean, Royal is just playing really, really well. I mean, he needs to spend the money.
Yeah,
time.
He needs to spend the money though. Oh, don't tell me that Royal's just gonna die to this. He doesn't have any vultures here. Okay, the vultures came.
The shuttle unloaded 4 Zealot, and nice picking up some siege tank over here. But this terrain is somewhat narrow. It's so narrow for Protoss that he kind of needs to make a decision making to split the map.
Alright, Mini needs to decide here. He needs to stop building ground army and do something else.
Here's the first shuttle. We'll be sneaking in. Sneaking inside of the main base, but I want to see what's in there.
A Reaver. Alright.
Well, that was an interesting Reaver harassment earlier.
I think that was just to keep Royal's attention on there, and he just moved his ground army to the Terran's natural point and destroyed the command center. And he's just trying to fight some siege tanks here.
Guns are kind of like being isolated at the bottom left side, and finally seeing more shuttle being made because Mini has double robotic facility. But there's not much of a space to go for drop. I mean, there's so many missile turrets being added.
There are so many missile turrets, right? And spider mines everywhere that can see the shuttle's movement. And he's just unloading 8 Zealots, that's all. He's just going to get cleared by vultures and 1 High Templar. Still not done with the energy upgrade. I think Mini just forgot.
Well, maybe he's just not interested of getting the bonus mana upgrade here, but yeah, 3-2 upgrade has been done for a long time, and I would like to see Protoss upgrade here too. In order to fight against the 3-3 upgrade mech, you wanna have the carrier out, or you just have to fight really, really well and abusing the Side Storm.
Definitely. And at this point, for the Protoss, you need at least a +3 ground upgrade to kill the tanks and vultures easily. But I think Mini has only +2. And this is not a good fight for Mini. Those Dragoons are going to melt at any second.
Somehow, Royal is just keeping up really, really well here. +3 is already done for Mini by now.
Yeah, Mini does have the +3. But,
more shuttle being made. I wonder what other tech actually Mini is transitioning into, but if he's just staying on a gateway map, making High Templar, Zalo drop, and Storm drop whatsoever, this is just not looking great. I hear lots of scan just went off. So that's a scan that where you wanna how you wanna find out opponent's location and go for base trade or whatnot.
Alright, some High Templar Storms on the 4th Command Center. This is good, not bad. But still, you gotta defend the spawning. Mini needs to defend here. He can't just give away the space.
Well, we just got to see Armor 3 just now kicked in at 21 minute.
Yeah, that is really fast.
And this is like a reputation of seeing Light versus Mini on Vermeer.
Does Royal not have a science vessel here? One EMP would be really nice, but he doesn't really care about that. He is just stepping in through. Not caring about taking side storms. And Mini looking like he won't be able to defend that base.
Yeah, I mean, both of the players just playing absolutely like a beast here. But Royal split the map really well.
Yeah, definitely. This attack by Mini is an attack that he has to make through. He has to break through this, but I don't think he can. It's plus 3-3.
Yeah, 3-3 upgrade.
A bunch of spider mines.
Strong. Yeah.
Oh, GG by Mini.
Royal, this is the first time seeing Royal actually winning the one game against Mini.
Oh, this is the first game?
First time he actually beating Royal in an offline stage, because their total record of this ASL history, Royal is like 0 wins against Mini, and Mini has...
Oh, so it's 4-1 now.
Yeah,
4-1.
4-1, or it might be 5-1.
Yeah, let's see if it's going to be a 5-1 or a 4-2.
Yeah, it looks like Mini is thinking what he has done wrong. I mean, he started off with the 12 Nexus, and you start off with the 12 Nexus and lose the game. It
kind of feels bad. Yeah.
You should feel bad, because if you ever succeed with the 12 Nexus, then you're kind of like a 90% on a win.
Yeah, as a fellow Protoss player, if I get on my 12 Nexus and I don't die to a cheese, I just think that, oh, I already won this game. Yeah. But because he built the forge, I think that forge, I was kind of doubtful about that forge.
Maybe he practiced some games that the vertical spawn, like 1 o'clock versus 5 o'clock.
Oh,
the distance is so close that maybe he cannot defend. Maybe that could be one of the reasons, but not sure why he decided to do that way. But maybe there might be the reason behind. But we'll be moving into game number 3 of this losers match. If Mini loses game, he's eliminated.
No, you mean Royal?
Oh, both of the players, yeah. One or the other will get eliminated.
Oh wait,
Yeah, this is the
right.
match.
Yeah, sorry, I was confused there.
Yeah, and spawning location in the bottom right, the red Terran, and Mini is already tilted after getting
Mini's already tilted. This is crucial.
Yeah, so Royal is keeping up the game really well. So that's bottom right, the red Terran, that's Royal, and the spawning location in the bottom left, the blue Protoss, that's Mini. And I guess Mini does not like about 7 o'clock spawning location.
Right. Ooh, he's doing that mineral boost on the
the first one at the very top.
No, the bottom one. The bottom first one.
Ah, can you do it?
Yeah, you can. When it's returning, if you press the return cargo, it kind of gets faster. But I don't think it's noticeable. But I'm pretty sure he did it. The probe kind of twitched.
All right. But that's good knowledge that we can get to hear from him. Oh, I think I see it. That's like a small boost there.
Yeah, it's a really small boost.
Yeah, he's doing it. I see.
I guess that's how desperate Mini is for this game. Oh, and he's doing that build again.
Oh.
It's that build again.
Well, I have seen this game scenario where Royal has gone for 11-11 and go for cheese against YSC. And yeah, I think Royal is saving up that mineral for 11 refinery, and that's what I was expecting. He went for 11. 11 refinery, and here is the 12 Nexus by Mini.
All right, Royal with the 11-11. Will he kill this crime activity done by Mini?
Well,
I mean, seriously, 12 Nexus in consecutive 2 games in a row. That's a crime. That's a crime.
well, he has done it in ASL Season 12. Oh, look
Oh
at
my
that!
God.
Royal is being smart. Just check.
Yeah, Royal is being smart.
I know. He knows. Like, I know what you're gonna be doing. I'm just gonna be checking the natural only and just try to cut all those possibility and go for super fast scout. And Mini is not thinking about 5 o'clock.
Oh wait, what?
Oh,
It was about to go to 1 o'clock, but it just
maybe he sensed
moved
something.
down. Yeah, he sensed something. Oh, he sees it, but it gets rejected.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a Zealot core Zealot, and
Right.
that's a Cybernetics core will be warped at the bottom.
Alright, when the Protoss, or continue, go on. Were you going to say something?
Yeah, so whenever you go for 11-11 with the 11 refinery build with the faster factory timing, you have to go cheese. You cannot play standard
Right.
from here.
Right.
So let's see how much how many SCB he will be actually pulling.
And because the Protoss went for 1 gateway play, we need to see if Royal is actually going to kill the natural or kill Mini. Like, some Terrans just stop after killing the natural.
I see.
Or some Terrans even actually go up to the ramp and decide to kill the Protoss by building a bunker near the gateway. So let's see what Royal is planning up to.
Yeah, I saw that move. Since those additional mineral fields that where you can actually click and drill the worker, it's removed on this revolver
They're gone
SC. They're all gone now. He was checking at the 7 o'clock to click the Vespene Geyser. He clicked the Vespene Geyser to stack, and he shift right click.
Oh, shift right click the Protoss natural gas.
But you have to cancel those stack. If you are stacking and attacking at the same time, that's against the rule. You're not.
Oh yeah, sure.
You
Yeah,
cannot
of
be
course.
doing.
All right, we need to see this micro. This is huge. Whether who gets eliminated or not.
Yeah, this will be the deciding game. You defend or you do not defend.
I think Royal broke through this. Wait, he can't lose his Marines before the bunker finishes. All right, he got 2 Zealots, and his bunker finishes.
Well, not too bad. I mean, both of the pairs didn't lose too many of our workers, and Royal didn't pull that much of a worker as well.
Wait, how many workers did Royal pull? 6.
Yeah, he did pull 6. He pulled 6. That was a very interesting one.
All right, what do you think about this game now then? Not bad for both.
Yeah, not bad for both, but feeling great for Royal, I would say.
Oh, because he did kill the natural, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't have 4 Marines inside of the bunker.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. He only has 2 Marines, but I guess he will destroy the Nexus.
Well, that command center is really, really fast, huh?
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Oh, what? Oh, usually Terrans just leave their SCVs here to repair the bunker?
Well, if you get your Vulture Spider Mine, okay, I guess he wants to save
Oh
it.
yeah,
but
wait, what?
okay, it's not
That's
gonna
weird.
be saving it.
He wanted to fix the bunker, but yeah, he kind of hesitated there, whether he should pull back the SCVs or not. So, what do you think about this game now then?
Well, I would say it's about even.
Wait, but what if Protoss builds the 3rd Nexus right away here?
Well, that's the thing that Protoss player always do, and
Yeah.
and if Royal ever goes with the 1 factory eBay, that's not the thing you want to do. Whenever you kill the 12 Nexus, you want to rush for 2nd factory. But will he be rushing to get the 2nd factory? Will he be? And the answer is yes. He doesn't have the eBay yet.
Well, he did build an armory really fast.
Even the refinery is going up really fast.
Well, judging by Ro's face expression, Ro does have a happy face, so I think he's feeling good about this game. Ooh, +1 starting before the 7-minute mark.
Well, that's really fast, I would say.
Yeah,
and
that it is definitely.
the tank count is really high and the supply count is nearly the even. And I like how Royal is playing like this, like skipping the eBay, because since he has put down so much of a spider mine at the natural, and he knows Protoss has to clear those spider mines in order to move out with his gun. And yeah, that's how he's getting all the intel. Look at him. He's still not getting the eBay. He's just so confident. Yeah, you cannot be just going for blind Reaver build.
What if Mini did?
Well, if he ever has done it, then it would have been a worst case scenario for Royal. But so far, his decision making is everything is working out so well for him.
But I've seen some Protoss players going for blind Reaver after they're getting their natural destroyed. I was kind of shocked at that play. Like without observers, they just don't care about what Terran's doing.
Yeah, a lot of the ladder Protoss people, they like to do blind Reaver build. But we see the barracks getting targeted, so barracks needs to get it lift off. You want to save that barracks.
Yep, of course. And I think the game is not bad for Mini as well, because he scouts that Terran only has 3 factories, and he scouts everything. He even scouts the command center. So Mini from now on can just decide what he wants to do. He can make a 4th Nexus.
Oh, I see.
While he techs up.
Okay, I see what Royal is actually being planning. So he did go for 1 factory armory to get that +1 attack really fast, but he's not interested of getting super fast 2-1 upgrade. He skipped Starport.
I think he's gonna build a Starport soon.
No, I think he's just gonna be adding more factory and just staying on this 3 factory 4 factory macro and see what exactly Protoss is doing and decide whether he wants to go for the timing attack or whatnot.
Ooh. So so are you saying that Terran is going to build like 8 factories on 3 base on +1?
Well,
and just kill this Protoss?
Well, yeah, it's still possible because the distance from his 3rd base to opponent's natural is really close. Because think about it this way, Terran's natural is high ground. You can just leave some siege tank and maybe some spider mines to defend, and just bring all of his army to Mini's natural and add up all those missile threat like a turret ring. Then I wonder how Mini is gonna be breaking that. If
but I think we gotta see this. This is an ASL drop with 2 shuttles. Alright, but the Dragoons are stacked up too much, and the Dragoons just die instantly by the siege tanks, and the 2nd shuttle was kind of delayed. It was kind of late, but still, I think... Oh my god, this is a very bad trade done by Mini.
I think this was a good trade for Royal.
Yeah, it's a good trade for Royal and a bad trade for Mini, and he lost what, like 7 Zealots, all of his Zealots, and a shuttle, and most of the Dragoons, while he's doing the carrier build. This is important. If you're doing the ground army build, it doesn't really matter if you lose Dragoons and Zealots, but if you're doing a carrier build and you lose your ground army, you can die anytime now.
Yeah, look at that. Royal is not building Starport. He's not interested of getting 2-1 upgrade here, like I have mentioned.
Yeah.
I forgot to count how many factory there are, but he is noticing about the Stargate timing. No set of Adun whatsoever.
Yeah, he knew about the carriers like a few minutes ago. He scanned it and saw the Stargate's building.
So
all right, but we have, what is this? 7 factories, right?
No, that's 8.
8? Yeah, 8 factories. Right. Like we mentioned before. It's +1/1, 8 factory timing attack to kill the carriers. All right.
And you can actually abuse those terrain and just sit with the siege tank and put some missile threat to start closing those Mini's base. And that siege tank count is really high. He has already 8 siege tank. He can move out by now.
Okay, but still, Mini has 3 Stargates. We thought it was 2 Stargates, but it's 3 Stargates. So Royal needs to speed up his tempo. He cannot be supply blocked at this time, and he needs to move out before it gets 6 carriers. All right, we have 2 carriers now, and I think Royal's going to move out now.
But why is he choosing this path?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this too.
But just by looking at the supply count, still doable. We have to eliminate that 12 supply from those 2 carrier production from those 2 Stargates.
Oh yeah, right, you're right.
We have to subtract 18 because he's having 3 Stargate. So that means Royal has more army.
Yep. And Mini doesn't have his favorite unit, the Reaver, just to hold off this Terran army. He only has Dragoons, and the Zealot leg speed is far away from done because the Adun was finished like a minute ago. So Mini has to give up the space. It has to give up the space.
Okay.
So he has only one choice.
So that's an
attack the third.
So
yep.
That's a very interesting decision making to put down the Mistral at the bottom side instead of the high ground where he can have done it. But now,
yeah,
his 3rd expansion is vulnerable. His 3rd expansion is now slowly getting harassed.
I think Vultures just went through the 3rd expansion and is killing all the probes. Oh no, this is so bad for Mini. When you're running on 3 Stargates, you need 3 bases. You need 3 bases and that middle field and that 3rd gas to keep producing your carriers and doing your upgrades. Once you lose all the probes, Protoss doesn't have hope. But he does have a lot of ground army.
Well, thing is, Royal doesn't have starport to get the 2-2 upgrade on the way, so he just has to somehow squeeze those resource to rely on this 1-1 upgrade. And
true,
he really needs to get the natural. He needs to get Mini's natural, so those carrier cannot keep charging up those interceptor whenever he wants. And yeah, Royal is hesitating. He needs to go for attack. Well, that is definitely a lot of these things with Collide, but
yeah,
he needs to get through to Mini's another base over there at the bottom side.
Exactly. And the 3 additional carriers are about to pop out. That's 8 carriers, right? Do we have 6 right now? I think that's 5, right?
Yeah, that's 5.
Yeah, so we're about to have 8 carriers, and if Protoss has 8 carriers, it's hard for the Terran to break through.
I mean,
so Royal needs to go down.
Royal has the supply lead, 174 versus 138, but what is he doing? He's not attacking. He should be attacking, in my opinion.
Right, but he built a command center there at the spawning location as like a hidden expansion. But look at Mini, he has built a 4th nexus there. He doesn't care if Terran has so much army.
Well, that's a brilliant move by Mini, taking more expansion without.
Yeah, he's very confident. And I'm not sure what Royal's doing. He's just moving around his army without doing anything. He's hesitating to attack. Is he scared? I think he's scared. Because if he loses this game, he is gonna get eliminated. So he can't. Oh wait, but look at his carriers. Ooh, he must not make carrier micro mistakes.
Yeah, finally Royal is trying to make a decision making. I guess he wants to deny that expansion. Maybe,
yeah, he needs to.
Maybe harass that mineral line with the siege tank. Royal finally got that expansion at the 1 o'clock. I think the command center is now done, but he needs to start making the SCB and maybe the refinery. I think he needs, in order to win this game without the starport, he just has to end the game really fast. Oh, SCB is being transferred, and now that will get scouted. Some Zealot will be chasing.
Yeah, sure. But the thing is, because Royal just did manage to attack his third and stop that fourth base with his vultures, I think Royal got this game. Mini doesn't really have the resources to add up the interceptors.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and eBay will be taken down. Not sure what exactly that is being transferred. I think that's the worker, isn't it? At the 10 o'clock side.
Oh yeah, what are those? Why are the SCVs going there?
Well, the vulture showed the vision on the mineral line, so I think he clicked that mineral.
Oh.
And
Okay, we have a lot of SCVs on 10 o'clock side. Oh, wait. This is important.
Alright.
Terran needs to save his glass here. Oh, but while this is happening, Terran is attacking on Protoss's fourth.
Well, I think this is a good trade for Mini here.
This trade?
Yeah, I mean the carrier count is really high, and it already has the +2 attack already. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I mean, just by if Mini was not taking the damage with this Siege Tank and a Goliath and a Vulture, maybe the number of carriers is definitely strong. He could have just gone for the base trade here.
Yeah, and what if he loses? Oh, but Mini, if he loses this Nexus, he doesn't have any money to build an additional Nexus. So, oh no, I think this is game for Mini.
I want to see what exactly happening at the 10 o'clock side. I think all those SCVs just got killed, and it looks like Royal is finally scanning to figure out what exactly Mini is doing. And I saw the starport and then the science facility at the natural earlier. That means Royal did not forget to start 2-2 upgrade. Yeah, I want to see the armory. Can we get to see the armory observer? Probably not.
Observer, please. All right. Mini does have one observer with his carrier, so I guess he won't die to cloak the wraiths. But that Mini face has gone.
Wait, how did that command center come? I wonder how that command center came. Is that the command center floated from the 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock?
No, I think he just built. Oh yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Oh no, this is all Mini has. 10 carriers, and a
well,
couple.
I have seen this type of game scenario on a revenge battle, and Mini was just microing the carrier really well, and Goliath, he just keeps killing the Goliath. I mean, look at that. He did lose all those probes. Yeah, of course, it looks like Mini has almost nothing beside carrier, but Royal is just gonna start losing its bases.
Wait. Don't tell me that Royal is actually going to lose all of his Goliaths to these carriers, and his factory is going to get destroyed by these carriers and lose this game. Wait, no. That cannot happen. No.
Well, I've seen it before.
Oh my god. Is that going to happen?
Yeah, that's what we were seeing.
Oh my god. Carriers are imbalanced. Carriers are so overpowered.
Well, we see 2-2 upgrade is finally done, and additional Goliath just now came out from the factory, but carrier did not get picked up.
What?
Yeah,
Royal is going to lose this game? No. What?
I think Royal needs to go for base trade real quick here.
Yeah, he needs to get all of the Protoss buildings.
This is the reputation of seeing the revenge battle.
Mini actually sent the low HP carriers to harass the fourth base because he knows that Royal is out of money and he's out of Goliaths. Oh no! Royal just lost this game to carriers.
The Goliaths are finally popping out from the factory, but
wait, but what if Mini loses all of his interceptors here? Will he lose all of his interceptors?
Well, to me, the interceptors still looking large. He has a lot of interceptors.
That was the last Goliath.
I think he needs to go for base trade real quick here.
Wait, what's that on 11 o'clock? Are those probes?
Either it's probe or zealots that were chasing.
If those are zealots, then Royal lost this game. Oh man, Royal lose this game. Impossible. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah, that was really bad. I've seen this before. On a revenge battle, Royal is probably not gonna be happy about it. I mean, he killed the 12 Nexus, and this is how you make a comeback even if you lose 12 Nexus.
I do not understand this game. Alright. I gotta admit this. Carriers are unbalanced. Carriers are unbalanced. They need a nerf.
I think Valky needs to do splash damage to interceptors.
Okay, Mini on the inside is like, how did I win this fucking game? Mini is like, how did I win this game?
Yeah, he won the game. He won the game with the carrier. And I'm since Light is sitting there and watching the game, so Light definitely knows what's going on and what he's actually doing. So probably in decider match, Light is not gonna be letting this same thing happen, and we'll be going for the commercial break. We'll be coming back after the commercial break. Stay tuned, guys. Alright, we still got one more game, or one more of a best of 3 game in this ASL Season 13 Round of 16 Group A. That is going to be the decider match. Mini versus Light, and they have played each other in the very first game on a Vermeer. And I wonder what the map is going to be. I wonder which map it is going to be get vetoed. And yeah, it looks like players are getting ready. Light already have his headset on. He's already ready and good to go.
He's already pumped up. I think the map that'll be get banned is going to be the same as last time. Butter and Monopoly. Pretty sure.
Well, I'm not sure, but we'll take a look at it here.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Ooh, that's interesting. I guess Light decided to ban Revolver, and decided to open up the Butter, and
right.
I wonder how he's gonna be doing.
I think Light is just Light just always feels confident with playing on what do you call it? 2-player map. Is that how you call it?
2-player map, the Butter, yeah.
Yeah. I think he feels comfortable with it playing against Protoss.
It looks like players
because he's such a master with PvT.
Yeah,
TVP.
Looks like players are ready. We're gonna be moving into game number, the final game of this tonight. Mini versus Light on Butter.
And Light decided to choose the color red. And he spawned at the north.
Yeah, first of all, spawning location in the bottom right. That is the teal Protoss, that's Mini. And spawning location in the top right, the red Terran, that is Light. And tell us the story about the red color and the north about Light.
Oh, you want me to say the story?
Well, yeah, go ahead.
All right. Light's old nickname was NRJ, which is an abbreviation for North Red Jeho. Jeho is his name. And the thing is, Light makes so many tanks and vultures that it almost looked like a North Korean force. So people used to call him the Terran from North Korea, and that's why Light chose to the color red.
Thank you for telling us the story about it. And we see Mini putting down the proxy gate at the natural, at the behind of the mineral line of the pylon being warped.
This is an interesting spot to build a proxy gateway. Damn, this is an interesting spot. This is what most Protoss players do on a PvP, where you just build your 2 gateways on the natural. But I think you're just going to build 1 gateway because it's versus Terran.
And we are right now seeing Mini not going for the scout here. He's pretending that he hasn't done any sort of like a proxy gate. And I guess...
Oh my god, he's going to build 2 gateways.
No, I don't think the second gateway fits.
Okay, alright. What if Mini built 2 gateways? That would be funny.
Yeah, it would be very funny, but I don't think it actually fits. But the SCB directly moving... Yeah, he directly will be moving towards the bottom side here. But it will be depending on how well Light actually micros his Marine. He cannot be losing his first Marine.
Definitely.
And he should he should be feeling something weird about it, because if Mini was doing the 12 Nexus, he should be bothering about the scouting SCB, but none of the Pro was coming.
Ooh, but I'm not sure about this factory location. It's going to get harassed by the sellout very easily. The factory's kind of far. Wait, what?
Yeah, I think that's a good decision making to cancel and try to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, try to get the bunker up at the bottom of his depot line, so he can actually comfortably defend this zealot aggression.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think this is a better decision making, because you do not want to lose mining time, and you do not want to lose any of a Marine.
Oh, I see.
So after that bunker being completed, he can actually add the factory, and look at the cybernetics core timing in a factory. That's almost even.
Even, not sure about that. The cybernetic core does seem relatively early compared to the factory, but okay. Maybe, yeah, it is even, I think. But still, we have 3 zealots in the Terran main. It's going to be 4 soon. Oh no, you can't lose marines. Oh, that's a 1 marine. 2 marines maybe? Nope, just 1 marine.
Yeah, the range upgrade already started for Mini. 3 zealots so being alive. Having lots of HP still.
If the Dragoon arrives first, or arrives earlier than the Vulture, isn't that good for the Protoss?
Well, that is also great news for Protoss here too, but
no.
a lot of zealots are...
What?
Yeah, it's so brutal to watch.
It's sad. Terran just lost like 5 SCVs. And more Marines. Alright, he can't lose any more CVs from now on.
Well, somehow the
least he-
Vulture's out.
Yeah, at least he can kill this Dragoon.
Well, it's couple hit away.
Yeah,
the
it's
Vulture.
like 6 hits away. 1, 2,
2 more, 1 more.
3. Oh, he just needs 1 more hit.
There you go.
He gets
he
it
got
for the
it.
CV. There you go.
So his Vulture will be directly moving towards to the bottom side. Just by looking at the supply count, I think this is pretty sad looking for light.
Uh-huh. The Dragoon, I think it will get out soon. Wait, the Mini is actually pylon blocking there. Wait, what?
I guess
Okay.
not.
I guess not. Oh, but the Dragoon came out. Will this Vulture get a kill? I don't think it will. He needs to save that SCV. Oh no, he lost another SCV. Oh damn, look at the supply count. It's already 10 different.
Yeah, I think if I were light, I would just tap out the game. I don't think I can keep up this game anymore. I don't like this game scenario.
Is this game kind of disgusting for you?
It's already disgusting. I mean, you're on your tank is out, but you're on 25 supply only.
Damn, that is pretty sad. Wait, so if you have your tanks and if you have a tank and a couple Marines and you have only 28 supply, what does that mean? You only have like 20 workers, right?
Yeah, that's definitely true, and looks like I don't know what Light is thinking, but Light is trying to do something about it.
Damn, this game. What should have Sight done? I thought that he was holding off that proxy gate not nicely.
Well, it's just too much bad luck, I guess. Proxy gate just dealt too much of damage with those first 3 Zealot. And yeah, now the supply is just a double amount of supply count for the Mini. And the refinery is getting taken down, and I don't think he'll be able to make more tank. Yeah.
Okay. Light's mistake. I can say it. Light's mistake was to not ban butter. He should have banned it. What a game.
Yeah, that's kind of sad to watch.
Canceling that factory and building a bunker. Well, I think that was a better decision. I think.
Yeah, that was kind of sad to see how Light is just kind of scrambling around with his build where he had to cancel his factory and build a bunker. It was a great decision making, but it's just kind of painful to watch how much of SCB he was losing by the Zealot aggression in the early stage and losing lots of mining time. And yeah, just things just started to fall apart there, I would assume.
Yeah, a 2-player map is definitely a pain in the back for the Terran. You have to think of Proxy Gate, think of Pylon Gas Rush, Fax Expansion. And you even have to think about just a standard 12 Nexus opener. Damn.
Yeah, so that was painful to watch, and we'll be moving into game number 2 of this final game. That is going to be played on Allegro, Light versus Mini.
Well, at least we don't have any 2-player maps from now on, right?
And spawning location in the top left, the red Terran, this is Light. And spawning location in the bottom right, the blue Protoss, this is Mini.
What is this? What is this, Mini? What is this?
Well, this is going to be a proxy gate, I assume.
A center proxy gate? But it's...
Oh, it's 7-7? 7-8?
Yeah, it's 7.
7 pylon and then into 8 gate.
Yeah, because he sent out his probe on supply 5. When you're doing the 8 pylon 9 gate, you just send out your probe at around 6.5 or 6.3-ish. But this one went out at 5. So it's a 7-8. 7-8 here.
Yes,
But to be honest, 7-8 is seriously not all in. So
it's not an all in, it's a small cheese.
Isn't it almost an all in?
Well, I don't know. I depending on how much of a damage deal you can actually do with the Zealot aggression, but we see Light is putting down the barracks right next to his command center just to make sure he doesn't die to any sort of like a harassment, I guess. So that's a good start off with Light, good having a good luck over there, and he's about to put the refinery. That's good.
12 refinery. Not bad so far.
Yeah, the gateway is being warped. 13 scout on the way for Light here.
If Light did a 11-11, he could have died to this, but because he did a 11-12.
Well, actually, it's actually other way.
It's actually the other way? Really?
Yeah, the 11 refinery, it's much easier to defend the proxy gate because your vulture comes out much earlier.
But I don't think you can hold off until your vulture comes out, can you?
It depends on the micro, but
yeah,
you
it
can
depends
actually
on that. Alright. And that probe is kind of just being annoying.
Right, and there's a factory being started, 16 factory on the way, and there's a Zealot already on the way. Light should be immediately realizing he needs to make a marine production on the way as soon as possible. But at the same time, I kind of not liking about the factory placement once again, just like the last game, because it's kind of far away from his command center, and his SCV has to keep pulling and defend this factory line.
But you gotta remember that this was a 7-8, so Protoss needs to kill SCVs. Not Marines, he needs to kill SCVs. But I think I defended this well.
Well, that was a small Babylon.
HP.
That's such a great micro so far.
Oh, that SCV. Oh, wait, 3 kills? 3 SCV kills?
Yeah, a lot of SCV has gotten picked up by the Zealot, but Marine needs to be careful. Hold position. That's a very good micro. Nice SCV drill.
Nice SCV block.
That was a brilliant SCV drill. Didn't lose a Marine. Oh wow, not a single Marine lost.
This was like one of the best defenses by Terran I've ever seen.
Yeah, so far defending all those Zealot aggression really well. And Mini needs to be desperate of getting that gun out. Oh, I guess gun is out.
He did. This vulture can just.
Oh, there's no gateway at the main yet.
Yeah, and look at that. The SCV is blocking the ramp.
And the SCV is blocking the ramp on a hold position. I guess he noticed that he cannot actually go up.
How did this Dragoon get here? I saw that the Vulture was
Go ahead.
I saw that the Vulture was moving further from the Dragoon, but the Dragoon was there, so I was kind of confused. But anyways, the Vulture is still on the main and doing 3 pro kills. Oh, this is bad for Mini. This is already bad. 4 kills. Damn, look at the supply difference.
And he actually light killed that pylon at the center of the map, so pretty much Mini is on a 1 gate macro so far, and he can literally see the siege tank and the marines are coming. I don't think he can actually afford to put down the Nexus here, so it's a very good decision making that he started off with the robotic facility. I like about it.
This game is like last game, but it's a different situation. Wait, what if Light actually puts command center with this SCV on Mini's natural?
Well, I don't think that will ever happen, but one good will fall. I don't think the gun range is even done yet. Is gun range even done yet?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, the high ground Zealot is doing some work here. Zealot Marine are coming up.
No, but I'm serious though. What if Light actually builds that command center with this LCV to you know to attack Mini's mental? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Mini, he knows he cannot keep up this game anymore, so he will be tapping out. Yeah, it would have been funny if he was putting down the offensive command center in front of Mini's face, but not gonna be happening in a pro level because if you do that and lose in the next game in this best of
that'll be a
three,
shame.
That's a bit of a shame for Light, so not gonna be doing it.
But it was definitely doable because considering that Mini has a very kind of relatively weak mentality, if he sees that, he might get just. I don't know. Let's not think about that. It would have been funny to see it though.
Yeah,
Right.
Mini doesn't seem like he was kind of like throwing off on a player cam, but looks like he's still calm. He wanted to try out that proxy gate, so things didn't work out well. But it's another Protoss map, Eclipse on a 2-player map. That
You gotta remember, this is a 2-player map.
That you can do the gas deal into a Nexus first.
Yeah, definitely.
There's no other map you can do the gas deal into a Nexus first. So Eclipse is one of the map where you can do it. So it looks like players are ready. We'll be moving into the last game of today of this round of 16 Group A. The score is 1-1. Light versus Mini, who will be advancing into quarterfinal. Let's check it out.
Man, I wanted very long games, but these games are relatively short.
And spawning location in the top right, the pink color, this is Mini. And spawning location in the bottom left, the red Terran, this is Light. And yeah, this is a 2-player map on Eclipse. We have seen how Light was getting destroyed by Rain earlier, and we see Mini is doing some sort of like a proxy gate once again, I believe.
Another proxy gate. All right, so Mini for this group, he just prepared only proxy gateways.
Yeah, typical Protoss.
Typical. I'm not sure about that one, sir.
Well, don't like about this proxy building, but let's check it out. How Light is gonna be defending.
Pylon here. Usually Protosses build the pylon a bit on top of that, but building it here means that I don't care if you see this. I'm just gonna build my gateway closer to your base.
Yeah, I guess he's not interested of hiding his gateway.
Yeah.
He's just immediately putting on the gateway into.
He's kind of stalled that probe to kind of give it a delay and make it look like a pylon scout.
Yeah, I don't think Light is interested of taking the gas because he has done the 10 refinery earlier against Rain, and the game didn't work out so well because he had losing eco so much in the early stage. And look at Light. Light wants to play safe because he knows Meanie has done the proxy gateway 2 times in a row.
Yep.
Light will be checking there's a proxy gate, immediately putting down the second barracks as soon as he sees this.
Did he build the second barracks? Oh wait, oh yeah, he's going to. All right then. Okay, then Preuss has only one choice here. Preuss can build a second gateway on his base, and I think Mini will.
Yes, so far nothing is going crazy, but if that probe gets stuck inside of the main base, that probe might be in another dangerous case, might be losing it, but he doesn't want to lose it. Okay, Marine is finally out.
Okay, there's a lot that can't really do anything, I believe.
Well, that's a nice SCV drill on Zalat.
Yep.
Defending it really well. Ooh.
I think the Zilot is kind of too deep. Yeah, it needs to get back. You cannot lose this Zilot. If he loses this, he will lose the game. He cannot lose this Zilot.
That's a really amazing SCV.
Oh, look at this SCV block. Oh no.
Oh, and one of the SCV just got stuck between the command center and then the barracks over there, so that SCV cannot move out.
Really? Is that stuck?
Yeah, he needs to lift up his barracks.
That's funny, yeah. Well, but so far, Light is defending this so well.
Yeah, I think he might want to lift up the barracks to... He might want to lift up one of the barracks to get that SCV out.
Oh man, look at that Marine micro. Did you see that? Like, he's not afraid of that Zilot hitting the Marines. Yeah, usually Terran players just back off their Marines to save it, but no, Light just fights with the Zealots.
Well, Light is being so confident here, trying to get the pylon, but depending on how well both of the players actually micro.
Okay, Marine.
I think this is good trade for Light.
Yeah, this is the. Oh my, I think Light just won this game.
Yeah, if that pylon gets unpowered, Meanie has to, Meanie immediately cancel he did cancel the Zala production from the proxy gate, immediately putting down the cybernetics core and an additional pylon, but Meanie is right now getting supply block. He needs those more Zala production in order to keep up this game.
Light for a moment was like, okay, I have all these Marines and SCVs. I think I can kill Mini, but I think I'm just gonna play safe. So he pulled off his SCVs, and look at this. Mini has actually built a Nexus.
Yeah, strong, confident that he got the intel where before the gas seal gets killed, he got to see the double barracks got floated up. So he knows none of the Marine production was being made, so he knows he can actually defend with just 2 Zealots.
We gotta look at this. Right, Zealots fighting Marines, but I think the Zealots are gonna win because there are some low HP Marines. Uh-oh. Ooh, he lost all of his Marines. I don't think this was really necessary for the Light. Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't that necessary to do so, but Meanie has the cybernetics core already being completed. I would like to see Prada's main base, what other tech is actually being prepared. Okay, there's a robotic facility without the range upgrade.
Wait, is there a factory for Terran? Oh, there is. Oh, just starting now?
Yeah, he started at the command center first before the refinery.
What do you think about this game, Scan?
Well, I would say the Terran just has the turtle.
Wait, what? Terran has the turtle?
Yeah, Terran has the turtle up here. He cannot be moving out, not anytime soon, because the robotics facility is gonna be done by now, and his factory is not even done yet. Light's factory is not even done yet.
Protoss just took a 3rd base. What is this game?
Well, I think he knows the time of the factory. He knows the factory is not gonna be that fast. He knows, Meanie knows that he can actually defend Light some sort of like a small attack easily with that super fast robo. He's just being confident.
Yeah. Look, Light just defended the proxy gate like no other Terran player can, but he's still losing the game.
I don't think
This
he
is
got
so
the gun
confusing.
range. Did he get the gun range? I don't think so. He's just skipping the gun range and getting all the way up to 4 gateway.
Oh, come on. No. Don't tell me that Protoss forgot his goon range. No, not forget, but he's skipping the goon range and getting 3 nexuses, 4 gateways, robotics, and an observatory without goon range.
Yeah, that's what he has done. I think he just spent 100 Vespene gas for the range upgrade by now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. It is.
Yeah, that is the gun range upgrade right now he's getting. So I just find this really disgusting because
Yeah, it is.
no gun range upgrade, getting the 3 nexus, robo, 4 gateway, and then range upgrade after that.
And Light has to keep these 3 workers. Waiting to repair the bunker, but the goon range isn't even close to being finished. This is so sad.
Yeah,
Protoss already has his 3rd base in mining, when Terran has only 1 tank. What is this game?
well, judging by looking at the supply count, I think it's still playable for Light, and he's still rushing to get that +1 to take one ASAP. He finally scans, and that 3rd gas is really fast by me.
Yeah, did you see Light nodding his head?
No, I didn't get to see, but I don't think he can go for starport here. He has to immediately go for
Yeah, he
5
has.
back.
He built a, what is that, a turret?
Yeah, that's a 1 missile turret.
This game is kind of confusing.
Yes.
Am I the only one confused about this game?
What are you confused about?
Well, Light managed to hold off the proxy gate so well, right?
Okay.
And didn't lose too many Marines or SCVs. Did he lose a lot of SCVs?
Not that I know of. I don't think so.
Yeah, right. So then the Terran needs to be at a good position, but right now this is a terrible spot for Terran.
Yeah, double Stargate. He has seen it. More gateway being warped. Single barracks is being landed. I think he's making the fire bet. That must be the fire bet. Yes, that is going to be the fire bet.
Can this fire bet beat 2 probes? But it did.
Well, he's microing it.
How about some more? Oh, that was a funny micro.
Well, that fire bet is actually doing some work here, picking up
Yeah,
some
it is.
probe. But every single Vespene gas that Light right now is spending is so important.
Is it 25? Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Got
25.
2 kills. Oh, so close. We're getting 4 kills. That is really good. That is really funny.
Yeah, Light is trying to set up this. Ooh, fire.
Oh, there are some low HP probes. Oh, they're so close.
Fleet Beacon is going up. Oh, I guess Light is waiting until the Fleet Beacon is being completed. So once that Fleet Beacon finishes, I think Light is just gonna be squeezing all of this resource and bring SCV for the timing attack. But where are the Observer? I don't see Observer.
True. Yeah. What happened to the Observer? Oh, I think it all died.
They all
Oh,
died.
look at this. Look at this. Light is actually moving his army to the Preuss natural, and Mini doesn't know about this because he lost all of his observers, but he did put a pylon there.
Yeah, this attack is going to be such a strong timing attack because none of the carriers are out, and Protoss does not have Reaver, and without the Reaver, you just have to be relying on Zealot and Pure Gun, and once those siege tanks siege. Okay, so that's not in range, but that once you can start siege from there, you can actually hurt the mineral line.
This game almost looks like Light versus Tyson on the round of 24, What if this Dragoon Assault does something? I don't think it can. Oh god. Light just advances to Mini's natural. And Mini has to defend this.
Well, it looks like the
Dragoon's
Protoss
getting to
army
tanks.
is really high. I mean, the siege tank count is still high for Light here too.
Yeah, it is. If Vultures just come here, he can push to Mini's natural.
Oh my. Okay,
But there are still Mini's Dragoons there on Light's natural.
But what if he just wasted on those bunker line? Vultures are sneaking in. I mean, Mini had 1500 minerals.
Yeah, Mini has to spend all these minerals.
I think this Nexus is gone, and I think the SCVs are still alive. Even the shuttle
God.
just got picked off.
Wait, what?
Yeah, shuttle just
Light?
got picked off. And oh my god, the pylon is open!
Oh, right. He destroyed that pylon, and he forgot to remake it.
Yeah, he forgot to remake it. This is definitely a great situation for Light.
Man, if this didn't happen, oh god.
Looks like the +1 is, yeah, +1 should have been done. This is much better game scenario than last game.
What if Mini Pylon blocked this? What if? I think it'll be in a good shape. I think because Light just lost all of his tanks.
True.
And Mini still has 4 carriers.
Oh no, 2 vultures once again picking up 2 probe.
Man. Oh, it's now Mini has that face.
Oh,
It's not feeling so good about this game now.
yeah, stepping on the spider mine left and right, and looks like Mini is getting close to get eliminated.
Right. The finalist from the previous season is about to get...
Wow, that tank count is
eliminated.
really high.
Yeah. And what is this? Double star... 3 starports to kill the carriers.
Yeah, I knew
Cloak
it.
Raids.
I know
Coming
Light. I know Light so much. I've been watching Light's VOD often and also study off of him back then. Whenever you sit in this type of like a 1-1 upgrade game scenario, you cannot go for plus to attack like how Royal was doing.
Oh, so Royal's mistake was going for that 2-2 upgrade, right?
Yeah, because all those Vespin gas that you're spending on a starport and science facility and 2-2 upgrade, yes, if you have that upgrade, definitely strong, but you cannot wait until having that 2-2 upgrade or 3-2
Right.
upgrade. So much better to have more army count and anti-air unit like cloak rate. It actually counters the carrier, and yeah, he's making the carry rates from those triple starport.
But still, in gas-wise, isn't it similar? Like putting a science facility and going for that 2-2. And
because of
building
the
race and doing the cloak research, isn't it similar?
The amount of Vespin gas you're spending, it's almost similar, but you cannot wait until having 2-2 upgrade. You just have to be pressuring the opponent, like not giving them any time. Yeah, those tanks are just trying to beat that high ground good. Vultures are doing some work. There are 5 carriers losing lots of interceptors.
Yeah, this is a bad trade.
Yeah, just moving out with the pure vulture and siege tank.
Wow. Mini losing in round of 16. Didn't see this.
Yeah, another 2 vulture will be picking up more vulture, more probe here. Goliaths are even here.
These carriers are about to get sniped by Goliaths.
Goliaths are even
and
here.
There's even a missile turret there.
Yeah, even the missile turret is targeting them.
Like, can you target the low HP carrier? Oh no, close.
Well, Light is pretty much everywhere here, killing every
Yeah.
single building, probe, and now he's getting the number of a wraith, and he has the triple gas. More vulture are on the way.
This is why people call him the North Red Light.
Well,
He's everywhere, and he has so many units.
Well, thing was, he didn't spawn at the top side.
Oh yeah. The only thing that didn't happen was spawning at the top side. And the cloaked race are now here.
Yeah, that's the cloak
to
raid.
eliminate Mini, and he advances to round of 8.
Yeah, so that was a good play by Light. I guess Light is very happy about getting out of this group. He's very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be going into the interview soon. And previous ASL champ getting knocked out by Light in this round of 16. He seems very
unpleasant with his games. Oh yeah, did you see his? Did you see what he just said? I just saw what he said. He said that I should have just defended it.
Right. Yeah.
You know, when Light came onto his natural. Yeah, that was the same thought for me too. I think Mini should have just defended it.
Yeah, he had a decent amount of army to
Yeah, he had a lot of dragoons and a shuttle with 4 Zillas.
StarCraft 16강 A조 경기 모두 함께 하셨습니다.
Would you like to do this interview?
꽉 채운 경기를
Alright,
보시면
I'll give it a try.
명경기 끝에 오늘의 두 번째 8강 진출자가 탄생했습니다.
Alright, we have
이재호 선수
2 round of 18, round of 8 current players.
감사합니다.
Congratulations.
많은 역경을 견뎌내고 다시
You
한번
have been
8강
through all of
진출에
it.
성공하셨습니다.
You have been through a lot of struggles.
정신을 한 곳으로 집중하기가 쉽지 않았을 법한 상황들이 굉장히 많이 나왔거든요.
You must have had a hard time focusing on your games because of Mini.
소감을 좀 들어볼게요.
일단 제가 최종전 하기 전에 그 패자전 하고 있을 때 제발 김지성 이겨라.
When I was doing my losers match, I was hoping that Royal must win.
제가 이제 승자전에서 이제 정윤정 선수랑 경기를 해보니까 맵을 밴을 하고 해도 조금 뭔가 빡센 상황이 계속 연출이 되더라고요. 그래서
But after playing against Rain on the winners match, even if I veto certain maps, there were certain really hard situations for me.
마지막에 또 아슬아슬하게 올라왔잖아요. 그래서 그때 좀 1차 멘붕이 왔었고.
So after Mini got into the finals match, I was kind of worried. After experiencing Mini's 2 consecutive proxy gateways, I was very confused.
정신줄을 좀 부여잡고 좀 잘 풀었던 것 같아요.
And at the last game, I concentrated more.
간절한 마음으로 패자전을 지켜보고 있었는데 변현재 선수가 인터셉터로 꾸역꾸역 다시 한번 올라오고 변현재 선수가 최종전에서
And now she's just talking about Mini, how he came onto the finals match in the proxy gateway. How did you feel when you saw the proxy gateway at game 3 on Eclipse? And I thought he was a crazy person. How can you do a 3 consecutive proxy gateway?
마지막 경기이기 때문에 오히려 이제 그런 상황이 더 제가 또 막는 게 자신이 있어가지고.
And because this was his final game, he actually felt confident about it. He was just thinking about, let's just defend this well.
승자전 경기에서도 처음에 드랍에 좀 흔들렸지만 오히려 그 다음 세트에서 드랍십으로 흔들어주는 모습이 있었을 만큼 상대가.
And on Rain's game, you were kind of harassed by the first 2 shuttle drops, but still you managed to harass Rain with your second drop ships.
8강에 진출했을 때 좀 기분이 이상하셨을 것 같아요. 마지막 세트 승리하고 나서 좀 어땠나요?
How did you feel after you won your last game?
마지막 이기고 너무 기분이 좋아가지고 사실 좀
I felt so excited.
생각했거든요. 승자전에서 지고 나서.
I honestly, I thought that I was eliminated.
그만큼 또 기쁨도 배가 되는 것 같습니다.
아 정말 어렵게.
But after thinking like that and advancing to round of 8, it feels even better.
8강에서 또 이런 멋진 모습 기대해봐도 되겠죠?
그럼요. 네.
기대하도록 하겠습니다.
She's hoping to see some better performance by Light in the round of 8.
경기를 응원해주신 팬분들 계시잖아요. 한마디 해주셔야죠.
Light's not about to thank his fans.
또 걱정을 많이 하세요. 제가 최근에도 그래도 좀 온라인의 성적이 괜찮아도 항상 오프라인 무대에서 잘 못 보여드려서
He says that
걱정이
Light's fans were a bit worried because
독하게 마음 먹고
even though his offline
제
matches
옆에서
are
제 여자친구인
strong,
세나리가
he has shown a
이상한
bit
거좀 하지 말고
weaknesses
좀
in his
하던 대로
online
하라고.
matches.
그래가지고 그게 계속 머릿속에 맴돌면서 아 그래 원래 내가 잘하던 거 하자 그런 생각을 되뇌이면서 했던 것 같고 또 그리고 제가 또 대학에서 또 역할을 하고 있는데 또 우리
It seems he's
제가 신경 안 쓰이게끔 좀 잘
included in his JSA university.
아, 오늘 단단한
He's got a lot of support from his
8강에서도
fellow
멋진
members.
모습 기대하겠습니다. 다시 한번 진출 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Congratulations on your round of 8.
자, 이렇게 해서 오늘의 두
Advance.
번째 8강 진출자 이재호 선수와 함께했습니다.
Alright, thank you for the interview here, and we'll be taking a look at this round of 16 Group A. Today's result, we see Rain advance into round of 8, 2-1 on a winner's match, and Light also advance into the round of 8 in the final match, 2-1 against Mini. Unfortunately, Royal and Mini will get eliminated in this round of 16.
Yep. And I did not expect Rain to be this good, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rain performed so good today.
They have been playing really, really well here, and we also have to be talking about tomorrow's match. That is round of
tomorrow's match.
16,
I'm so
Group
excited.
B, Rush, Gamma, Action, Shuttle. That is going to be casted tomorrow, same time, same place. And yeah, the ASL schedule has been shifted to Tuesday and Wednesday for some reason. So do not forget about this. Hope you guys check it out tomorrow. And I'm excited to see tomorrow's game as well. And I'm interested to see how well Action has been prepared, because I've been playing against Action 14 games about like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I lost to him 5-9, but still I got to see how strong Action was.
I'm hyped up for Gamo.
What are you hyped about Gamo?
I'm wondering if Gamo can actually beat Rush.
Ah.
If he does, then that will be the most shocking event in ASL.
Gamo likes to play. Oh, looks like Caster has been wrapped it up. Thanks for watching today's ASL cast. We'll be coming back tomorrow, same time, same place at 7 p.m. It is going to be the Group B tomorrow. Rush's group. Hope you guys check it out tomorrow. We will see you guys next time. Take care.
Bye-bye. 형 껐어요?